technical issues, but we're here, and apparently we're talking about soup right now, so enjoy. Take it away, Kaylee.
So, in our Curse of Strahd campaign on another Discord server, we had a player whose nickname was Soup. That was their online username. And so somebody typed soup time, like at the very beginning of the campaign in chat. So now I'll just be getting random notifications on various different websites of people going to random threads and chats and just saying soup time at completely random intervals.
Soup time.
There's no bad time for soup time.
That's the thing. You never know when it could be soup time. Because soup time is really all the time.
I have to admit, though, it's really difficult to eat soup as a Dragonborn. I'm much more of a fork food guy. Spoons just with my maw.
I feel like the blue Dragonborn would have the easiest time with like the hefty lower jaw. So maybe it's just a basin that they can pour the soup into.
Sure, convenient.
Oh,
I use a funnel.
There you go. Put the fun in funnel.
That's right. Funnel fries.
Put the soup in super powerful dragons.
Ek, you did start stream?
Yeah, I did. We started the stream. I'm just sending out my notifications manually like a pro. And
We just have to get all our puns out now, early when he can't like punish us by stopping it.
Anybody else not seeing it on Twitch as being online yet?
should say starting soon or something.
Let me restart. It worked. Gosh, my IT knowledge is endless.
Man, 2 for 2.
Hey.
Killing it. Alright, so we've got that one. We will notify the pickle jar for Doug and Alex podcast, RPG for you and me. It's pretty awesome.
Jackie's already here.
Yeah,
Hi, Jackie.
Jackie's
Oh,
awesome.
Jackie's here? Hey, Jackie is awesome. Jackie deserves all your accolades.
Mm-hmm. True.
What a cool starting soon screen.
Jackie's helping us out with the puns. We appreciate that.
I would love, this. I know this is an ask, but like, in Allie's free time, if she could do us one of those like 50s style cartoon doodles of a person like having technical difficulties where it's like, whoops, we'll be back soon, but it's just Ek, like at his computer, like shrugging or something like
I
that.
could do that.
Okay, we're streaming there. Okay, got that one. Gotta do the Battletech crew because they like it sometimes. And there we go.
I'm very glad I remembered we still had left Brussels sprouts from the other day because my body was just like, feed me a vegetable. What are you doing?
Feed me a vegetable lest you become one.
You're not
Dang.
the boss of me.
I am eating them on top of pizza though, because it's just where the vegetables, set themselves down.
Brussels sprout pizza.
I'm not gonna complain. It got a little pizza grease on it. That's really the ultimate way to eat a Brussels sprout.
The best way to make a vegetable better.
Alright, got that. Pulling up my notes. Here we go. This was supposed to be ready to rock and roll. Sorry, everyone.
Chicken and waffle Brussels sprouts.
No, don't tempt me.
Oh!
Here we go. We are go for launch. There's my notes. Got that going. Cool. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Oh, let me switch over my OBS scene so it's a little bit cooler. Welcome, everyone, to Rise of Tiamat, Session 1. We are... does anyone want to start with a recap? Last session was an interesting one.
This wedding's about to get red.
Horace wasn't here, so why don't you go ahead and recap?
That sounds good.
Stuff happened. It was pretty great.
And
Nailed it.
Yeah.
All right.
Despite Covis not being present, his many drinks and flowers were at a wedding.
Yay.
Yeah, it was the wedding episode.
I listened to it because I'm basic. I like listening to the stuff we do. And I was like, oh, we're so sweet. This is a really good wedding. It's very self-indulgent. But we also talked to a big blue dragon.
We did. We talked to Lenathan and his kids.
They are very lovely, by the way. The names are perfection.
Yeah, that was a nail-biter scene for me.
Yeah.
I did not think they were very lovely. I wasn't there, my character, thankfully.
He's a big old evil dragon, but he had kids, so.
Well, that scene to me felt like it could really go sideways in a hurry if you had. He was like, I know you, but you still shouldn't be here. That was the vibe I was getting. So I was just like, because I have not a lot of background with how the story has gone so far. So for me, I was like, do you really want to go to his house? I don't know if you want to do that. But
she did all the right things. She praised him. She brought him treasure. All right, yeah.
I assume you guys killed every last blue dragon there, right? You guys were victorious over all that?
No, but my character Taisho does know where they're at now.
Oh.
I have no familiar yearnings for them, so
my whatever I think about that scene, to me it's like Lenathan is this extremely famous movie star that Kyla is like a super fan of, and just like happened to be in the right place at the right time and did him like a huge solid, so he like knows that she's kind of like a too attached fan, but she's generally pretty cool about it and hasn't overstepped her boundaries, and she did do him a solid, so he's like, okay, you shouldn't be out here at my house, but it's good to see you, so
leave, but you know,
I acknowledge that there's
I'll
a
talk
thing
to you later.
here.
See you at the meeting next month.
I love it. It's so good.
The dragon's like, it's getting a little late.
It's like, I didn't. He's just like looking out his window, like, I didn't think she knew where I lived.
we also got to meet sort of, well, a ancient gold dragon.
Oh yeah.
Just not in the shape of a gold dragon. That was pretty cool for Taisho for sure. As it turns out, Lightbringer may have been the very dragon that inspired him to become a cleric of Bahamut to begin with. So,
heck yeah. This is
big
a soap
fanboy
opera,
moment.
So everything's connected.
Yes, it was. It was a big fan moment for him, which is pretty cool. Kind of redoubled his dedication. But other than that, I didn't understand much of what was going on because of the backstory. But it seemed to me like Karen was pretty happy.
Karen was pretty happy, and even though she got a garbage wedding gift from her mortal enemy Haynes,
garbage. That was very thoughtful.
A box she can't open.
So funny, so funny.
It is her garbage can now. She can buy her bed.
I'm not gonna lie. When I watched the video, that was my favorite part.
Haynes!
Hey!
Just so mad about it.
We met two new characters, Taisho and Astor. They have joined the crew. Karen is officially retired at this point.
Thank you for your service.
Living her best life.
Yeah.
She retained at least 80% of her body mass.
That's true. That's not bad ratio, especially for a halfling.
Pretty solid. All right, I think that was everything. Well, there were a couple other things that happened. We found out that Langdodrosa Cyanrath got traded for what was Sir Estevel? What was his name? Something like
I think that was it.
It's one of them. Let's see here. He was the guy. He's got a limp. He's one of the great. I don't know. Is he a war hero or is he a retired adventurer himself?
He was a retired adventurer, war hero, and as a high-ranking Purple Knight of Cormyr. He was almost definitely one of Yuri's heroes because he was a dragon slayer and just pretty well known around the Sword Coast. And he walks with a limp because the wound that this green dragon gave him didn't ever heal right and resists magical healing. But he walks with a cane that he made out of the the green dragon's thigh bone, which I thought was pretty cool.
Very
That's
cool.
really cool.
Well, then, that being the case, knowing the backstory, Yuri would be far less upset that Cyanrath was traded for him. Maybe on some level he'd feel bad, but his victory freed one of his childhood heroes, so it's pretty cool.
And the potential of a rematch.
He's famous and he knows my name.
Oh my god! He's famous and he talked to me.
He talked to me.
Well, it's getting late. I should head out.
That split panel of Lenathan looking out his window to see Kyla, and then Yuri like looking in the window to see him there with just a big smile.
I guess one more thing happened. In the middle of the night, the cultists sent a whole bunch of assassins to kill you.
Oh yeah, we didn't really mention that part. We didn't think it was too important, really.
Well, I mean, we're pretty great, so
Pretty great.
I feel like we're gonna be alright.
Just don't stand in the hallway, please.
Oh,
Look at
really?
all the bad guys are.
There's so many hallways.
That was the
I
first
don't know
place I
This
was going.
hallway. It's a very nice 30-foot line.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a half dragon. I wouldn't worry about it.
What's the worst that could... Okay, lightning comes from above, not the side. I know this to be a fact.
Heck, can you kind of repeat again what we see here with this character named the Blue Sun?
Sure, yeah.
Because I think he was the one yelling down the hallway at us.
Yeah, everybody else was being kind of stealthy, and he jumps up on the table and says, "The Blue Sun is here to kill you."
That's why I wrote down the Blue Sun.
And didn't Yuri roll history and find out like it was a gladiator in the arena a while back who didn't wait for permission to kill? He just
he was just
killed
he
people.
was
Ooh,
bloodthirsty.
this is such a bad dude.
That's right. Yuri said, unarmored, he would single-handedly defeat this man. Right? Do I have that wrong? I wrote that down, I think.
I mean, that sounds like something Yuri would say and do, especially if he woke up from a dream fugue in the middle of the night on his own turf. So I think he's going to be bold.
Well, this guy looks pretty simple. His icon looks like he's kind of a weakling.
The blue simple, more like.
Alright, let's get out our turn tracker. We're pretty good. You can start rolling initiative. Make sure if you click your token and click the little button in the top left.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Not right now. I'm sleepy.
Are these doing? Will this roll
That is
automatically?
so relatable.
I get advantage for initiative. Is there a good way to do that?
Roll it twice, and I'll just remove your.
Alrighty.
Is that one of your cleric features?
It is not a feature. It is part of a feat that I took.
Ooh.
I took the Sentinel Shield. Oh, no. I apologize. It is an item that provides me this advantage. It's called the Sentinel Shield.
Ooh.
It gives me advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks that rely on sight.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Has a cool name too. The Sentinel Shield. That sounds
Sentinel
awesome.
Shield. Yeah,
Mhm.
it typically is described as having like an eye painted on it.
Ooh,
But I have my holy symbol painted over the top of that. But
nice. So let's just fix that.
yeah. So you said initiative. If I click my token,
Be a button in the top left.
Yep. If you look at my screen, you can see it up in the top left.
oh yes, of course.
Cool bit of automation you plugged in there.
Yeah, I'll be taking the second one for sure. I have a +0 to that.
It looks like it actually overwrites it automatically. Oh, I guess it just matters because it was the second, so if your first one was higher, then you would still have to fix it.
Here.
Never mind.
So this is my first time playing a barbarian genie, so please.
I think this is the first time anybody's played a barbarian genie.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I think it's going to be awesome.
All right, let me start rolling some initiative here. Boop.
I think Yuri's natural 1 on initiative is indicative of his lack of agency and urgency in this moment.
Oh my god.
He's just
Drunk
like,
wedding
I don't need to
sleepy
hurry up
is.
for this. This will wait for me.
I had the finale of one of my campaigns a couple of weeks ago when they were fighting this big red dragon and whatever. But the red dragon rolled a natural 1 on initiative.
Ooh.
So my description for that ended up being like they all had fire immunity because they had picked up various magic items and potions and whatever. And the dragon jumped out and breathed fire on all of them, but none of them seemed affected by it, so he's just like, well, what do I do now?
What do indeed?
Alright, I think that's everybody. If I missed somebody, oh well. We got lots of guys. Alright, let's see. Sort numerically descending. Looks like Taisho Mori, you're up.
All right. Well, I hate to do it, Kyla. But I think that I would step into the hallway. I was the first to be alarmed to the presence, correct? I threw my arm around, peeked out the door, and I think I sounded the alarm at the end of the last session. So I'm going to step to here, and I'm going to cast. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I'm going to cast spiritual weapon in this square.
That's a bonus action, right? I think I made a token for that. Give me a second. Spiritual weapon.
Oh, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Okay, good. It got very quiet.
We're all waiting with bated breath.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
spiritual
was
weapon.
muted because Kaylee or because Lori came up.
Yeah, spiritual weapon here, and then as a bonus action, and then as my action, I will again sound the alarm. We are under attack. Make haste, and I will pull the longsword and attack this one using. I have a skill that allows me to use an extra D8 damage. Trying to find it.
Watch.
I just sent you a message about that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, just now.
Oh my.
I think it's Divine Strike.
Yep, once per turn, I get an extra D8 on a weapon attack.
Cool. So it's dark out here. It's dim light, so everybody's attacking at disadvantage until we get some light sources going.
Okay. And so I'll be clicking my longsword one-handed. Take the lower of that.
Oh, that's gonna miss.
And then does the spiritual weapon also get an attack this turn, or
Yeah,
does it skip it? Okay,
no,
so
it's an attack this turn.
And then is that my same statistics I just roll again?
I don't know.
Let me go to my spell here.
So, spiritual weapon.
It uses your casting modifier.
Okay,
for
so
attack and defense.
that's
And I
plus
think
5 attack bonus.
Yeah, if you click the spell, does it just do it?
I have it actually on my sheet right here.
Nice. And actually, since you're giving it, I think we said that spiritual weapons don't give flanking bonuses, but you do. So that is actually a crit.
Great.
So click spiritual weapon there, and that should roll the damage.
It's level 2.
Nice.
Spicy.
Do any extra damage, like your spell modifier or anything, or?
No, I don't think so.
Can you do your extra D8 to it?
And do I just roll 1d8?
Yeah. That's enough to kill him. So tell me
Oh,
how
great.
this looks.
Yeah, so the spiritual weapon that I cast is it's a platinum longsword with a blue inlaid platinum wings for the handguard and a giant not giant but a large blue gem at the end of the pommel. It is to represent Bahamut's actual longsword that he uses when he's in humanoid form. But it's got a spectral glow around it. It's much nicer than my actual longsword, but it's to represent something Bahamut would use. So it just pops up, appears in the square behind this cultist, which I can see to my left here, and takes a swipe down. Finds apparently his neck, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, you were warned of this just kind of ahead of time because of paladin senses or your shield of warning or whatever the heck it's called.
Yeah.
And you're all armored up and you just come smashing out of your door and cut this guy down immediately. This guy takes a step back. Oh. All right. What? Kyla, it's your turn.
Oh, lovely. Let's see. If I moved like right here or here and cast Dragon Breath, would I be able to hit both of these people? I think it's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you shooting?
Dragon Breath. It's a 15-foot cone.
Like fire or acid? Or...
lightning. So I can spend a sorcery point and get resistance to lightning.
Okay, nice.
Ooh, that's cool.
I think it's called flexible casting, but no, it's elemental affinity. But yeah, I can spend a sorcery point to get resistance to that.
Very nice, very nice. So you come up here and
Yes. Let's see. Sorry, I'm checking my spells.
Oh, this music slaps.
Yeah, they have to make a DC 15 dexterity save.
all right.
And I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Ooh. First of all, I'm going to check to see Never Whisper rolls. All right. You said dexterity?
Yeah, dex.
First
Darn.
one makes it, and he's still going to take some damage, though, right?
Yeah, it's half.
Oops, first one. Okay.
I should have polymorphed the blue sun into something.
You can polymorph people?
Well, I think.
Oh, well, I'll do
saving
that
throw
next
or
turn.
something. All
Yes, but it's funny.
So this was a bonus action. Would you like to do anything else? And how much damage did you do?
Let's see, 40s.
So roll 46.
That's a lot of damage for 46.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I don't think so, because I think it's a bonus action to cast it and then an action to use it.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's see. Can I do?
And yes, for my move action, for the remainder of my move action, I'm going to move behind here. The guy can get an attack of opportunity. I don't really care.
All right, then yeah, he's going to take a swipe at you at disadvantage. Where'd he go? He's a dragon claw. He misses. There we go. All right. So you move up, shoot your lightning breath that bounces off the back wall, leaves a scorch mark there. And Down south, you hear a door open and close, or a door open. Let's see. And he's going to go into here and go, aha! Nope. And then this guy's going to come around the corner and go, aha!
Oh no.
He's going to try to attack you because he doesn't like you. I think he's going to do a reckless attack so that he gets advantage. Or is that only a barbarian thing?
It's a barbarian trait, but
Never mind.
I think the character can have that trait. I
He
don't see any
doesn't,
reason.
though. Alright, so he's going to do a multi-attack, do a swipe. Miss. Miss. Yeah, this, there's a couple of candles that are around or something like that that's just, or moonlight's coming in through the windows or whatever, but it's just dark and you hear, like you're keeping your eyes on this guy and you hear shuffling across the carpet and the scimitar swings over your head and chips into the wall. Let's see. Boop, boop. What else we got? This dragon wing right here is going to attack Senior Taisho. Ha ha ha! Does he have anything?
I beg you to reconsider. It will be your demise.
I think he's just gonna attack you a couple of times.
This poor guy doesn't know how dead he is.
Right.
Ooh, does an 18 hit you?
It does not.
Oh, lame.
Wow, what's your armor class?
22.
Jeez.
22! That's more than an adult red dragon! What in the...
Well, I'm going to
Very
write that
good.
down. Hold on, that is more.
I have more AC than a red dragon.
Yes.
Still advised.
And this guy, he gets advantage on this, so this is just going to be straight once per turn. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in full plate, and it is magic plate at that with a shield. I'm a bit of a turtle.
Does a 25 hit you critical?
Yes, it
Okay.
does.
Let's see. 9, 10, and 9. Why doesn't it total that up for me? It's lame. So 19, 28 damage.
Holy
God.
smokes.
That's
I
a
refuse
lot of damage.
to take it.
All right, I can log it for you.
I'm working it out. I'm figuring out how to do it.
What you can do is you can click in that number where it says, like it said 88, and if you just put minus 28, it'll do the math for you.
Ooh, that's good for me.
Yeah. All right, Cobus, it's your turn.
All right. Falling asleep in my little brewery place. I walk out and say, God, what is going on? The party's still continuing. Oh, my God, no.
I am getting echo. I can't figure out why.
It's because
There you go.
his
Oh, got it.
Sony
Yep.
microphone's on.
Yep, I got it. Thank you, brother. That was on my end.
And I am seeing this guy right in front of me, and I
Yes,
see Kyla on the other side. I'm just going to bop him with my quarterstaff.
Knock him. Because you have advantage and disadvantage from darkness, then this is going to be the 17, which is easily enough to hit him.
Woohoo! Yeah! He's got a nice little knot on his head.
Anything else, sir?
I think that'll do it.
All right, Astor, you're up.
All right, Astor is going to pop out of her lamp where she's been sleeping and charge out into the hallway, slightly confused, but see someone obviously sort of maliciously standing on a table, it seems.
Yes.
And she's just going to take that initiative to move on over here and start attacking this guy.
Like, come on, you see somebody standing on a table like that.
Yeah, she got to attack that person.
Yeah, like
Didn't
one
even
of
wipe
his,
their feet.
one of his feet's down on the stool, his other one's up on the table, and he's just striking this heroic pose that you might see in a painting.
Knock the stool out from under his foot.
Ooh, that would be pretty good.
What you got?
The tail flick.
I guess I'm going to rage.
Okay. I think that's a bonus action.
And I would like to do some attacking.
So, because you are a wild magic barbarian, whenever
Yeah.
you enter a rage, there's an effect. So there's a D8 roll table. If you'd like to roll a D8, there's an effect that happens.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm
Oh, I love
fanboying over
those.
your character. I think it's really cool.
That's pretty exciting.
7. Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you. Until your
Hey.
rage ends, the ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's awesome.
I will
Enjoy
add,
the flowers.
I will add a different colored circle.
Man, being a genie is really cool, you guys.
Alright,
Cobus is going to appreciate that so much.
so
So,
that's a 15-foot radius, right, Nick?
is she attributing that magic this has occurred to her being a genie and not a barbarian?
Yeah, she would absolutely attribute it to being a genie.
Hold on, this is genie stuff. It's clearly you are a genie.
Obviously,
That's so
it's
cool.
genie stuff. So I'm going to attack, and I'm going to do it twice.
That sounds awesome. That's what I'd do.
Oh, beans. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Beans?
Ah, beans. Well, I think a 25 or a 25. We'll take the 25, and that will hit this guy.
Oh, nice.
I would be very concerned if it didn't.
And this is the sword of wounding, right?
I rolled her tail blade.
I think,
we rolled it into that.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Sorry, my throat's like really got a lot of allergies in it today. Can somebody D&D school me real quick? What does raging gives me advantage on certain things, and I don't remember what they are.
Your damage is halved.
Yeah,
Or
the
piercing,
normal,
bludgeoning, and slashing damage will be
Yeah.
reduced
like
by
normal
half.
melee attacks against you, if they're not magical, are halved.
Okay.
You get to add a flat amount to your damage, which is listed as your rage global damage modifier that's checked on your sheet. And then I think there's one. Oh, and you get advantage on any strength checks, like grappling, lifting things, pushing, that type of stuff.
Sorry, I'm very new to being a barbarian.
And I think, sorry, I phased out for a little bit. Also, strength checks and athletics checks, I think you get advantage on.
Mhm.
But yeah, when you come in here, you see shadowy forms like to the north and south of you.
Regardless, she has charged out of her room, made flowers and vines sprout in what I assume is the dining hall, while she just absolutely wails on this guy with her extra tail sword attachment, and it's kind of like one of those chain swords that like extends as you sweep it. Vicious.
That's pretty
She's
awesome.
very cool.
Yuri, the second circle you just put down is the vines. What's the first circle that's around your character?
That is my aura, which gets a paladin aura. Anybody who's within that area gains a bonus to all of their saving throws equal to my charisma modifier, which is
Oh,
currently
nice.
a 3. I
All right.
also have... Actually, I need to add a second aura to my character. For anybody who's like right next to me within 5 feet, if you start your turn there, you get a bonus of 10 feet to your movement for that turn. So
Well, I
like,
hope
move
you have a
little
big pocket because I'm about to be in it.
fast. Nice.
All right, so yeah, your second hit also connects, and you're tell me how that looks since you're like attacking with your tail.
Most of her attacks are sort of like, you know how Geralt in The Witcher, when he's like ducking around people and circular dodging, that's basically what she does, but to attack, because she uses her body's, she pirouettes and makes her tail's momentum carry the force of her movement.
Nice, very nice.
For mechanic stuff, Ek, her genie feature that adds a flat amount of bludgeoning damage only affects the first attack each turn, and I think that's the
Okay.
+3. It says Rage Necrotic.
Okay.
And then,
Necrotic damage?
yeah, I don't know why it's saying Rage/Necrotic. Oh, it's counting the
think
Sword of Wounding.
I was wondering about that too. But if it's the sort of
Okay.
So it should be 2 for the Rage, 3 for the Genie damage on the first attack, and then the Sword of Wounding, I think, actually doesn't damage them until the start of their next turn. So maybe that shouldn't be a global modifier. I'll fix that.
thank you, Pip.
Cool.
So at the start of the
I'll
turn,
keep it for now, and then just won't roll that damage.
Okay.
And you can fix the sheet here in a second. All right.
sounds good.
We got some dragon wings that are coming down. So one guy was down to your south, Kyla, and he can't really occupy that same space as the spiritual weapon, I don't think. But he's still gonna attack you. He just
That's not very nice.
He won't get the what is this guy? Dragon wing? Yeah. He won't get advantage on this roll, so does a 12 hit you?
I hope not, but let me check. I'm a sorcerer. No, it does not.
Alright. And another attack. Alright, so 2 more misses. He charges in, but the spiritual weapon kind of deflects some of the blows. And he does 2 quick swipes, but you're able to block them. Let's see. Who else we got? We got that guy. We got this guy. Can I go here? GM info layer. I'm just going to put these guys in the token layer. All right. Dragon Wing. He's going to... I gotta get back on the token layer. Raw! 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna stand up next to his buddy here and try to attack you.
Attack me if you dare!
Dragon Wing.
If you dare.
Doesn't get advantage. It's still dark in here. 8 will miss you, and he will do 1 more. 7 will miss you. Ah! We gotta turn some lights on in here. This is dumb.
Nah.
No, we're good.
They're like, we'll do a night attack. It'll be perfect.
We definitely have dark vision.
Okay, I can get rid of you. And the blue sun.
That's the people in the hallways problem.
Yeah, it is. Let's see.
Silly child! I'm not here for you, I'm here for Yuri.
Oh, snap.
And he slams out a... Where is he at? Good. We'll just do lightning breath. That sounds cool. Dragon exhales lightning in a 30-foot line that's 5 feet wide. Each creature in that line must make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw, taking 22 damage. So that's everybody in this line. This guy. Dragon Wing. Dexterity. He barely makes it. And this guy. Taisho, you're also going to need to roll, and so are you, miss.
Astor, I believe, get a bonus.
Oh, do I? Would it negate my 1? But I did get a natural 1 and a natural 20, so the dice give it and the dice take it.
Danger sense. At second level, you gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
Oh my god!
I love the description of that. Just, I feel like something's not quite right here, but I can't be sure.
That's sixth sense, so you literally turned your crit fail into a crit success.
Whoa.
Yes! Balance of things!
Oh my god.
All right. This guy is incinerated.
Oh gosh.
This is shocking.
Oh, jeez.
So
Poor
I
guy.
take half of that now?
Wow.
I'm just gonna. You got a natural 20. You don't take any damage. This guy takes the full thing. And he's gone too.
Maybe it happens as like she's actively pirouetting around and he just absolutely misses. But maybe some of the lightning catches on her metal tail and crackles over it and makes it look even cooler.
Nice.
Yeah, he looks down at you and he seems impressed and glad that you're here. Taisho, take 23 points of damage. Electricity.
Good lord!
You said I could type that in.
Yeah, if you click the little green circle and type in negative 23.
Magic.
Sorcery.
I really thought 88 hit points was going to be a lot.
It is, but these are
What's wrong?
These are some big boys.
That's a boss attack right there.
All right, what do we have here? This guy, I have to make a Constitution saving throw because he's affected by some necrotic damage. It's DC 15. He's still affected by it. Cool. Let's see something real quick. I can't do that. Yuri, you're on deck. Is there anything I want to do with this other super hidden enemy? Nah, not right now.
You said there was a what now?
Super hidden enemy. Let's see.
Nothing to worry about.
I
No.
wouldn't worry about it. It's fine. All right. You go.
Gotcha.
Yuri, you're up.
All right. So Yuri has been having trouble rolling out of bed from all the wedding festivities. Just groggily pushing himself up, blinking blearily as he hears shouts from outside. And I think he's up and picking up his shield and ready to go out when he hears this guy yell his name, and that sparks the fuse of attention. And he throws open the door just in time to see this dragon wing get incinerated by the lightning breath going down the hallway.
Does the door also get incinerated?
Maybe he pushes it open, the door gets blasted off the hinges. So he'll step out here to get the lay of the land. Maybe he can just barely see these guys, but he sees Taisho fighting. And then, of course, his attention is actually drawn out to the main room here. I think at the end of the last session we said that I did not have a chance to get my armor equipped. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we just see Yuri wearing like a waist shift of cloth and nothing else, holding his shield as he emerges in the doorway, just looking out over everyone. And I would like to use my new ability, Dragon Fear. I can use it instead of my breath weapon. You had house ruled that the breath weapon was a bonus action instead of an action.
Sure.
I just want to see if that still applies to this or not, and I'm cool either way.
Let's see what it does, and I'll tell you if it's a bonus action or not.
Yeah, so it's instead of exhaling destructive energy, I'll just put it here so you can see it. You use your breath weapon trait to roar, forcing each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you to make a wisdom save. A target automatically succeeds if they can't hear or see you. On a failed save, they become frightened for a minute, and if they take any damage, it can repeat the save. Frightened means they get disadvantage on all their ability checks, and they can't willingly move closer to me if I'm within sight.
Awesome. Yeah, I love it.
Also, a disadvantage on attack rolls against you. They can still attack you, but they just can't move closer to you.
Yeah, thank you. I was thinking of Savage Worlds where traits are everything.
7.
Cool. Yeah, I think this is cool enough to be a bonus action.
Cool. Okay, so everyone within 30 feet of me. My ruler. I think that's basically all the visible enemies. If they can hear me, it should still affect them.
Yep.
So Yuri stomps forward, and then I think just plants his feet as he sees this guy, and then lets out one of these trumpeting dragon cries that just pierces the night air to make sure that anyone who's not yet awake wakes up, and to announce his presence on the battlefield.
Nice. Okay.
And Karen wakes up with a jolt.
Does it affect friends, or is it anybody you...
I think it's anyone I choose.
Okay.
Each creature of your choice within 30 feet.
Okay. Cool. So
yeah,
I guess you're choosing everyone but the blue sun, so he doesn't get disadvantage?
No, I want him to fear me. I want him to be afraid of how much he loves me.
All right. Just giving you the option in case you hadn't considered that.
Sure.
Right, so this is a wisdom saving throw. All right.
Wisdom save.
Anything special? Dragon fanatic has advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Well,
I'm cool with that. That makes sense.
While the dragon fan can see a dragon or higher ranking cult of the dragon cult is friendly to it, the dragon fang ignores the effects of being charmed or frightened.
Oh no!
Holy cow.
That's okay. I'm cool with that.
All right. So everybody, that means they ignore it if they can see a higher ranking, and this guy's definitely higher ranking, so is it just him? That seems weak.
I mean, if that's a special ability of the enemy, like they're religious zealots, I'm willing to believe that they don't have that fear if they have a figurehead there.
All right,
I don't feel cheapened given the situation.
Take an inspiration then, just because I feel a little cheap just saying nah. So yeah, you let out this mighty roar. You just got this ability, and the I think the blue sun does not see one, but he does have advantage on the roll. Let's see.
Please fail. It would be so funny.
It's okay if he doesn't.
I wonder if the roar shakes the leftover wine in the goblets on the table.
Ooh, that's
actually,
cool
he's brave. The gladiator has advantage on saving throws. Does a 12 do it?
My spell save DC is currently a 14.
Oh, he's so scared.
All of his fanatics are like, yeah, our boss he'll protect us.
Yipe!
And the boss is like, you're on your own!
Alright, what's a good fear icon? Ah! Alright, so yeah, you let out this mighty roar. Everybody else is like, the blue sun's got this, but they all look to him, and I think I'm going to make the second highest guy, the dragon dragon fang is going to have to roll since he no longer sees a guy, because that'd be cool.
I'm also flinching with this dragon war and kind of looking around like what the heck's going on before I realize that it's coming from my new compatriot Yuri.
All right, so yeah, the you let out this powerful roar, but the dragon fang he keeps his cool and he lets out a small smirk. And outside from the north, you hear a much louder roar.
Oh gosh!
I flinch again this time.
Similar in sounding, sounds a little bit dragony. So you got to think about.
Okay, so consider this.
Okay.
Dragons would have different throat structures to, be able to handle the different breath weapons. So a fire-breathing dragon wouldn't have the same sound as an acid-breathing dragon.
Okay.
So
okay.
Could I roll perception to perhaps try to discern what kind of element this dragon could breathe?
Yeah, you could do Arcana, and since you're a dragon scholar, you would get advantage on that roll.
That's a cool idea. I like this.
Yep. for sure. Hell by the roar.
Let's go!
In the midst of combat, Kyla pulls out her
19.
notebook. It's so dark, but she's reading it anyway.
I just imagine the dragon wing behind her. Like, what is she doing?
Running
Oh,
her
no.
finger down the page, like uvulating.
Vocal structure?
That's good enough to get 2 pieces of information.
Oh no, I hope it's not a dragon. I love dragons, but I hope it's not a dragon.
I
Could be
whispered to
Lightbringer.
you in the I whispered to you in Roll20. You can do whatever you want with that information.
Oh no!
Is this
Oh, this isn't who I think it is.
have we gotten a rest prior to this?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, everybody should be at full. You should have all your luck
Oh, you're
points.
I just
sleepy.
wanted to make sure.
You're a little bit hungover from the wedding.
Acceptable.
Karen's on the board here, but she's dealing with her own cultists, and Gulliver taking care of stuff. Ia and other NPCs that were here are also dealing with their own cultists.
You just
Okay.
hear muffled shouts of, "This is not the good way to start a honeymoon!"
Nice.
Oh my
Um,
god, I hope it's not who I think it is.
So after letting out his cry, Yuri will square himself back to face the blue sun, and I think he can tell that this guy
Oh yeah,
feels that fear in his heart, and he's going to cast Guiding Bolt.
yeah. He's
Oh no,
13.
I don't think that's good enough.
13 AC. Yeah, you actually hit him.
Oh yes. So I should not have enlarged damage on there, sorry. That's just used to being so big.
All right, I'll put that back in.
Let's see. 12 radiant damage.
Yep,
So
got
he lets out this cry, and then we see that gold energy starting to flutter from his chest outwards, going up his frill, sort of illuminating it from within, and then he stomps forward and blasts this golden light out from his mouth, and it soars like a comet across the battlefield.
Ooh, he's still scared of you. Yeah,
then,
normally he gets a save for doing this stuff, but you just come out in your modesty cloth with your shield, and he just he seems like maybe he shouldn't have been here. Maybe
This is terrifying.
Yeah.
you did take out Langdedrosa. Maybe this wasn't such a great idea.
And then he is glowing, and whoever attacks him next gets advantage
Ooh, nice.
for one attack.
It's not fun at all.
Woo, 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 woo.
He's covered in my golden aura as it crashes over him.
All right, we got some more dragon fangs that are gonna come up and start wailing on Astor.
That sounds right.
Bloop. And this guy, dragon fang. What is that? I didn't see that.
Not good when the DM's surprised.
I'm
It
sure
must be
it's
a
fine.
really sneaky monster.
I'm actually just gonna stay back here. Actually, one of these guys, who's gonna do it? I got 2 dragon claws. This guy, he's gonna light a torch. So now we have bright light within like 15-foot radius.
Thank God. It's so annoying not having a character with dark vision.
So
Should I have had disadvantage on my attack? I guess it wouldn't have mattered, never mind.
yeah, it still would have hit. All right, now this guy has something cool he's gonna do. He pulls out this little this orb in his left hand, holds it out, and a little bolt of lightning shoots out at you, Astor, and does it
Oh my gosh.
23
Well,
hit
that'll
you.
do it. That'll do it.
Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. It should only be 18 though, not
Okay.
double that. Because he didn't score a critical. But yeah, he mutters something under his breath and holds out this orb. It glows brightly blue, and then this bolt of lightning streaks out and smacks you. That was this guy, Dragon Claw. He lit a torch. Dragon Fang. He's going to come down here and... does he want to do the same thing? Yeah, he'll just do the same thing.
This is giving me such Dragonlance vibes just because of the specific kind of dragon outside, and also the fact that there's a dragon claw using an orb. Reminds me of the second book. Or maybe it's the end of the first book. One of those two.
I only read the first book and I do not remember this.
Yeah, take 28 more lightning damage.
Oh no! Well, that's not halved because that doesn't apply to my rage,
Yeah,
right?
because it's...
I'm learning through pain.
I'm suffering.
Okay, hearing the consecutive roars, it's put me on edge for sure. I realize that I'm in a horrible tactical spot in this hallway. I'm not sure what's behind me, but I can definitely see what's in front of me. So I'm going to move 10, 15 to here. I'm going to bring my weapon along with me. I do not have control of that, but I'm going to put it on top of this dead dragon wing.
Okay.
It can only move 20, and I can't end in Yuri's space, so he's going to pull up just short here. And then I'm going to cast... No, I'm not. I'm just going to make an attack on the dragon wing in front of me with my longsword.
Do it.
That is single-handed. Oh, I'm using the extra D8 divine strike.
All right, I think you only have to do that when you after you've already hit.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, when you hit, you are correct. So, and I did not hit. Did not hit this time.
No, and you're a level 8 paladin, so I think you get 2 attacks, right?
I'm level 8 cleric, so I do not.
Yeah.
No, I don't get that extra attack.
All right.
Nope.
It's one of the cool things about spiritual weapon.
Yeah. So if you can move that spiritual weapon up to, that dragon wing.
Can
perfect.
You not move him?
I cannot. No.
All right. So let me see here.
Oh, Stark, you do get your spellcasting modifier added to your attack and damage rolls with your spiritual weapon.
Awesome. So that's +5, I think. Yeah. Spell attack bonus?
Yep. It's whatever your spell attack bonus
5,
is.
so it does 1d8 +5, which is nice.
Edit. Remove this token. Use the selected token. Save the changes. See if you can move that guy now.
I can.
Nice.
Just out of curiosity, with that torchlight, I don't have disadvantage.
You do not.
Yeah. But the 12 is still not good enough, correct?
For this guy, well, you wouldn't have advantage on the roll, do you?
Oh, you're right. I would take the first number, of course.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Which one are you attacking? The cultist or the blue sun?
The cultist.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Kyla, it's your turn.
Alrighty.
You do have a luck point if you wanted to spend that. Don't know that it's.
That's right. I have 3 luck points. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, noted. No, I'm going to save those.
All right, Kyla.
And then.
Sorry.
Alright. So, yeah, the first thing that Kyla's going to do is definitely alert people that there's dragon outside. Would it take a bonus action to say, like, what kind of dragon it is?
You can say stuff. You could have shared it before. Yeah.
Yeah, she just says, "Everybody be careful! There's a young green dragon outside!"
We're going to kill one of those.
Yeah, what a
What
chump.
am I worried about?
What a
That's
chump.
my concern. That, and also something I know out of character.
Hmm.
Astor knows nothing in character or out of character, so she's good.
All right.
Yeah, I'm like glancing up at the ceiling, like waiting for a dragon to come through the ceiling at any given time.
Yeah, so Kyla's going to use her action to exhale dragon breath again on this guy specifically. He'll need to make a dexterity save. DC 15.
No.
Oh no. And that's going to be 12 lightning damage.
Alright. That's almost enough to kill him. I'm just gonna kill him. He's not important.
Oh, I could have thrown a dagger at him or something.
Oh, you can throw the dagger at him. We'll just say you hit with it. Where'd it go?
Alright, if you say so.
I hate to interrupt, but Kevin, are you muted in Discord? Because it seems like there should have been some reaction to that dragon.
I am muted.
How long have you been talking?
No, I did it on purpose. I got a little cold, so I'm trying to maintain my background noise.
Oh, understood.
Alright.
Last one there.
Where did it just go?
Oh.
Do you have anything else, Kyla?
I don't think so. Maybe turn around. Would me being on the other side of the sky affect Cobus's rolls at all? Would he have advantage or anything?
Yeah. Yeah, if he was
awesome.
doing any kind of melee stuff, then definitely.
Awesome. Yeah, she's gonna turn around to face him then.
Alright. He is going to... It's still dark back here. He's surrounded. He calls out for help. Get out here to help me! And then he's going to attack Kyla.
Rude.
How dare you?
This utter fool.
Dragon Claw. I'm happy that all these things are named Dragon. It makes selecting stuff just super easy. And
Well, he's gonna miss is what's gonna happen actually. Oh my god.
Miss once. Ooh, hit you for 1 damage.
This idiot.
Oh, that's like a paper cut.
It's my first day in the cold.
You like slightly graze your arm on his sword as it passes.
Uh-oh, 1 second.
You stub yourself.
She
Your
said
toe.
she rubbed his feet on the carpet and shocked you.
Lightning damage.
He sneezed. Did 1d4 damage.
Alright, I'm gonna start moving some dead bodies out of the way. Just to clean stuff up. Dragon Claw. And he's kind of stuck here. Yeah, he's done. Cobus, it's your turn. Astor, you're up next.
Oh boy.
All right, I know this is kind of a narrow hallway, but I'm going to go ahead and turn it into the toad.
Oh yes.
Just to add to this guy's fear.
No one said there would be toads. This is ridiculous.
All the warts. I'm having trouble dragging the token out.
Don't do it by the hamburger, do it by the name.
There we go. Thank you.
Holy smokes.
He's so big. He's such a big toad.
He's so cute. I mean, come on.
It just grows, it fills the hallway.
He has to drag himself forward.
Becomes a living
Yeah,
wall.
basically.
Oh my god, and a nat 20.
The wall
I
of
become
slime.
code wall.
Well, I think the 20 critical hit will probably hit. Why don't you roll damage?
Huzzah!
An amphibious assault.
11, 19 damage total.
That guy's dead. You've got to help me. Get back out.
Nom, nom, nom.
You just see like an arm and a leg sticking out of the toad's mouth.
And I will,
Yeah, moving through
Try
this
to-
hallway for you is going to be difficult terrain.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I would think so, yeah.
Can he use his tongue as a lasso to pull himself along?
Swing on the chandelier. I'm gonna go try and fit through this doorway here.
Okay, yeah. So
And
1, 2, yeah, 1, 2.
that's probably as far as I can go.
No, you got 30 feet of movement. How much movement do you have?
Only 20 feet.
Okay. So then you could get down here if you wanted to.
Sure.
And this guy's like, what the crap? He sees it's still dark down here, and it's
Can I be staring at him and like the legs going down my throat as his friend?
This pitch black kitchen with the glowing frog eyes.
What if he confuses it for his ally, the green dragon?
Can Copus please roll intimidation for that?
yeah, sure. Give me if you have intimidation, we'll do wisdom versus your intimidation. We'll see what happens to this guy.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh,
he's fine.
Still?
It's like, I'm not scared of you. We got a dragon. I don't know what you are, but sees the weird shaped iris of Hypnotoad glaring at him.
Hypnotoad. That's all I got.
All right. Jackie's going to have to start losing some inspiration. All right.
Did you make a pun?
All right. Astor.
So I had a question about how my familiar functions in combat.
Okay.
Is it like a bonus action for my turn or do I have to deal my familiar into initiative? How does that work?
I'd probably just use it on you, on your turn. So I think it gets its own set of actions.
Cool.
But it is. Hold on a second. Owl. Can I do this?
We're owl exterminators.
I hope not.
Bloop. Look at a baby owl. Does it have a name?
Yeah, it's Oliver.
Oliver.
I was going to guess Weird Al Yankovic.
Dang, that's good.
Albert.
Please keep in mind your owl has a single hit point.
Weird Al Yankovic.
If it dies, though, it's like a magical thing, and you can resummon it.
Because
It's actually
I'm Pact of the Chain.
a spirit. Usually fae or fairy or
Genie.
fiend or something.
All right.
Or genie,
Where does
yeah.
this thing go?
So one of my invocations is Voice of the Chainmaster, which lets me communicate telepathically with my familiar and perceive through their senses, and I can talk through it too.
That's cool.
That's
so you can like
awesome.
send it to fly out and
Yeah,
see.
that's exactly what I'm
That's
gonna do.
awesome. It's really cool.
So Astor sends out a little brain nudge to Oliver, who I assume popped out of the lamp the same time she did, because they're always together, they're best friends.
Sure.
And she asks it to go fly outside and check out what's up with that dragon. Because she's not worried about it, but she would like to know where it is.
All right. So Oliver flies up north and sees this the shadowy form of this large green dragon.
Oh, it's very big. Oh no.
Luckily, she's never met Jade Talon, so doesn't know how to compare it.
True.
That's a cool avatar for the owl.
As long as it doesn't look similar to Jade Talon, we're fine.
Well,
It's Albator.
it might be the same token. Who's to say?
Oh no, he only has.
No,
Yeah.
there's a very specific dragon that I hope it's not, and if it is that dragon, I'll explain why.
Okay.
I fear no dragon. This is my new Yuri voice.
I like it. So she gets that info from Oliver, and she's just gonna start wailing on more people. But I think she's gonna move down one step so she can start hitting these dragon claws down here.
All right.
Because I don't remember which one hit her, and she might not even know, but she's angry about it.
This guy had like this magic orb thing that he used to shoot lightning at you.
Yeah, she didn't love that, so she's gonna attack this guy.
This guy lit a torch.
Oh, well, she might attack both of them then, one each.
You also, whoever attacks the blue sun next does have advantage. I think that only lasts 10 till the start of my next turn.
I mean, till the start of your next turn?
Yeah, I'd have to do the spell, but I think it only lasts for a turn.
Okay, maybe she'll attack him once, and then attack orb guy next. Can I split up my attacks like that?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so this one's coming for the blue sun.
Nice. Genie damage / Alright, so 13 damage against him, and he gets another mark on the old blade of wounding. So as the sword starts cutting into him, he starts getting more and more little bleeding wounds. What is that? Is this it? Yeah. What else you got, Miss Astor?
And then my second attack will go towards the lightning orb dragon claw.
Definite.
Hope that hits.
Yeah, and he also gets a little. So he's no longer getting advantage, and this guy gets 12 damage, and gets one of these too. Bloop. Dragon Wing is dead. So yeah, you move down, put one swipe into the blue sun, and almost cut this guy down. Let's see.
Her little clompy hooves are very sure of themselves as she's, navigating this beautiful, viney, flowery terrain that she's made that she can now fully appreciate with the torchlight. And she does a sweeping spin, and maybe she hits the blue sun and the guy she kills with the same hit, you know what I mean? Nice. But it just, takes this guy's head off.
Ooh.
Alright. Dragon Wing. He's gonna smack Taisho. He's right in front of him.
Worst.
He does have...
But not really.
Fanatical advantage, but doesn't have holy crap, that's a lot of slashing. I don't guess a 10 hits you.
No, close though.
And one more. 25. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
22.
Oh boy.
26 damage.
This is rumored to be the only attack that ever hit Taisho ever.
Not according to his hit point bar.
Oh, you're right.
Let's see. I think this guy is going to come down here and he's going to close this door and try to keep it shut. It's like, there's something down there. And the blue sun... Oh, the blue sun just took some damage. Did he get snapped out of it? Come on. Quit being frightened. There we go.
Yep,
He's no longer frightened. Where's my frightened icon? There he is. All right. What does he want to do? I think he's going to try to smack Astor because he's going to get advantage with that.
I'd love to see you try.
First of all, he has to take 44 or 3d4 damage from the Sword of Wounding, and 6 more damage. I'll do that.
Nice.
Nice.
Then he will make a saving throw for that. Constitution, DC 15. Bloop. And he ends that effect. Yay.
This time.
This time. Yeah, and he's going to wail on her. Will a 14 hit you?
No.
Oh, come on. So he also gets to roll to see if his
Would have hit me.
breath charm. His breath does recharge, so he's good there. And then he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna try to hit you one more time. Oh, come on.
That's a nope.
This guy's a chump. All right. So you're just you're doing like your dancing sword style, and he's keeps stabbing his spear at you, but you just keep dodging away. He's going to... I think he's going to take a couple of steps back. Astor, you get an attack of opportunity. So do you, Taisha.
Yes.
Excellent.
Boop.
Yeah,
Nice.
that'll do it.
Oh no!
Oh
my
my
God.
Wow.
What the?
I
That's
just
an
wasn't
alley
prepared.
roll right
That is
there.
an alley roll.
Let's get those out of the way.
All right.
Slick drawings. You just got 10,000 bad rolls you got to get out before the good ones start coming.
That's how
At
probability works.
At least
Yeah, right,
the
I wish
chances
it
of
did.
you rolling another natural one are like 1 in 8,000. That's just so
Yes,
ridiculously
I
low.
think those 2 ones is like 1 in 400. So
Yep.
Yeah.
my
Well,
lucky
Taylor,
day.
But at
Well,
this
it's
point,
fine.
actually, the chances of you rolling a d20 and getting a 1 is 1 in 20.
1 in 20.
Mhm.
Yep, that's exactly right.
If we asked it before we rolled 3d20, then it would be 1 in 8,000. All right. Let's see.
Seems legit.
Actually, could I use a luck point on that?
Yeah. I
I'm gonna
trying
use a
think of
luck
something
point.
interesting that might happen with a double 1. So
I
yeah, go.
apologize to do that,
No, you're
but
good,
yeah,
you're
I
good.
think I'm going to use a luck.
Double 20, double 20.
Oh my good gracious.
Yeah. 7's not going to hit him.
Still not enough.
You're just saving the good rolls for the big green dragon, man. That's all.
I hope you're right.
So Dragon Wing went, Blue Sun went. Visaria's turn.
What?
Let's see.
Whom?
Whom?
Oh, thank God.
Whom? Let's see.
Okay, so basically, there's this young
Just-
green dragon that's very vaguely related to this campaign from Lost Mines of Phandelver. Y'all might have heard of him. His name's Venom Fang. But he was my very first dragon like I ever encountered in anything ever, because that was my very first campaign. So, I just didn't want to be him because I
I
didn't want to fight
just
him.
I just role played him the other. Well, I guess it's been a couple weeks now with my other group.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you may know Zanak. His character was DEAD from Old Venom Fang.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Poor Kent.
I'm not going to roll for Oliver. He just, Visaria just swats this thing and it just explodes into a thing of spiritual feathers.
Oliver!
Oh no!
No! She says mid swipe.
Good thing you're
These,
still raging.
Yeah, she's so angry now.
These double doors are just ripped off their hinges as this thing walks forward.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious! Come on!
I think he's going to try to bite Taisho.
Oh god. No!
Does a 13 hit you?
No.
All right, you're good.
Oh.
So this table just collapses under the weight of this thing. This Dragonwing loses its footing for a second, but stays on his feet. And yeah, that's where we're at.
Kill the
This
dragon,
is
Yuri.
what we call in the D&D industry not good.
Yuri, it's your turn.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh boy. Yuri, I think, even despite this dragon smashing through the double doors, wants to make sure the blue sun is taken care of. So he bounds forward over to here, and he is just going to try to beat this guy into a pulp.
Nice.
Do it.
So first attack. 25?
Hell yeah.
Is that just automatically rolling my damage?
Nice.
Yeah, it was doing that for me too.
Oh, interesting. We used to have to click it. Alright, and I would like to use a Divine Smite on him.
You don't have to. I mean, you can save it for when you really need it.
I don't really want him to breathe lightning on us again.
I don't.
So, I will hit him. This buddy. There we go. Clicked it. There we go. 9! Can I luck that? It's okay if no.
Typically roll it damage to re-roll it.
Well,
Typically not, but if you spend an inspiration and a luck point, I'll let you combo it.
you know what? I'll stick with the 9. I'm okay with that. I'll take what I was dealt. But I will use my bonus action to use my Channel Divinity. This is the first time I've ever used this function of it, but it's Inspiring Smite. Immediately after I deal damage to a creature with my smite, I can use Channel Divinity as a bonus action and distribute temporary hit points to creatures of my choice within 30 feet. The total number of temporary hit points is 2d8 plus my level in the class.
Choose me.
I am.
Oh, yes.
So 12 plus 8. So you get 20 temporary hit points, Taisho.
Thank you.
You
I'm
can
going
just-
to just add them.
Yeah, that's
Is that fair?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
I'm at 11. I'm going to mark that down, though. I'm at 11. And then I'm going to add 20 to that awesome sauce. I still don't feel really good about it. I'm face to face with a dragon.
Yeah. He says, Hold, Taisho! We have this!
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
That was a dynamite read. That was good.
Take an inspiration, Taisho.
Yeah,
Thank
well
you.
word.
It was
Very
of course.
well word. And I think he's just going to use his second attack to try to hit the blue sun one more time and make sure he stays down.
Yeah. That'll
I
probably do it.
don't know if I can though. I don't do as much damage as some of these folks.
But like, what if you tried though?
I am trying. 12.
A 12 hits.
11 damage. It's not enough, you guys. It's not enough.
Oh no! But he'll take damage at the start of his next turn.
I don't think he has that effect on him anymore.
He has one effect, so he'll take a D4.
But he has 5 health. So it's not going to be enough.
Dang it!
Oh no, I don't know if I can Divine Smite twice in one turn, but I'm going to let it stand. I'll take that.
I think you can.
Can I?
Smite.
All right, if you
Let's
insist.
read it. Let's read it.
Yeah, let's see here.
Reading in my Dungeons
When
and
you hit a
Dragons?
creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend a spell slot to deal extra damage. Doesn't say there's a limitation. I didn't know if that was kind of partially covered under casting spells, even though it's not really a spell. So if you want to let me, I'll spend a smite slot and hopefully kill him.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
It does 4 damage.
You know what? I think we'll get it.
You got it.
Yeah.
Tell me how this looks, sir.
So Yuri springs across the courtyard as the blue sun is in retreat, glowing like a comet himself as he brings the force of his shield down in a great thunderous clap. And then, for good measure, as the blue sun is crumpled to one knee, sort of raising hands in defense, he just brings it down again and cracks it over his head.
Nice.
And then stands up, cracks his neck as he turns to face the dragon. Still in his loincloth shift.
Nice.
That is my turn.
My
Yeah.
morale has been slightly bolstered.
The blue sun falls to his knees and he looks up at you. Well fought, Yuri. The blue sun has set. And he collapses to the floor.
You were never even a contender.
Aw.
Aw.
Bad.
Oh my god, that's so mean.
You say GG, man. That's just common courtesy.
Yeah, come on.
This guy ambushed them in their beds. This guy does not have honor. He's not counted as a gladiator, and Yuri just trounced him with the help of his friends. So this
That's
guy,
fair. That's
he's
fair.
not even damaged.
What? Hey, jump.
He got scared by Yuri roaring.
Yeah, that's true.
To be fair, I did a little too.
You did a lot.
Alright. Dragon Fang. You are here. He's going to... He knows what's up. He's gonna smack Miss Astor with his short sword and fanatic advantage.
I don't like that fanatic advantage.
Well, he doesn't get advantage on this roll. It's just the name of the attack.
Oh, okay.
A 22
Yeah, that'll hit.
will hit. It's not doubled though, so just take 21 damage.
That's 21, you say?
We get to have some of that, right?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Let me recalculate. So you get 8 plus 5, 13 damage total.
I'm down to about Karen's usual hit point pool. So beefy. So strong.
Thanks for the follow, Bradifer. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Greetings.
It's dragon time.
And for his second attack, he will do not fanatic advantage because he only gets to do that once. 15, will that hit you?
Mine's actually 16.
Then no, it will not. This unarmored armor class is nonsense.
I love it. And I never have to draw armor. It's perfect.
That one you can actually chalk up to the ring of protection.
Nice.
It's a nice ring. I mean, she has so many, but it's a pretty good one.
It's just the torch like catches it and blinds him just enough that he misses.
And he directs this dragon claw to move up here, so he can get advantage on this thing. Does a 23 hit you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take 6 slashing damage. That's already halved. And no more for slashing damage. This Dragon Fang is going to move down here and try to hit Taisho. He's got advantage.
Oh God, we need the rest of our team.
Holy smokes.
Does a 10 hit you? Oh, does an
No.
18 hit you? No.
No.
Duh, lame. So 22 hit you?
Yes.
Oh no!
Take 21 damage.
Really?
Lord.
Wow.
So much damage.
Hang tight, man. Hang tight. Just
Well, that changes my mind. I had a plan. It's out the window.
These guys are.
You-
They're stronger than the blue sun. This is ridiculous.
they're inspired by the green dragon.
Taisho, I believe it's your turn. Did I skip you, Kobus?
No, not yet.
Okay.
You're at 16. I'm at 14.
Okay. There's just so many combatants. It's just taking a while to chew through this.
Oh yeah, a lot going on.
All right, I gotta zoom in here. Yep. Okay.
Lots of drama.
The first thing I'll do is move the sword into play here and attack this young man.
Cool. You can move it further into the room if you want to. You can move.
Yeah,
through
I
the
would.
enemies.
Yeah, if I can move through him, I will.
Cool.
To here,
Sure.
and I'll actually attack the one just above him. Then, if I'm allowed to do that, rather than
Yeah, you can attack
The
whoever
one
you
that's
want.
just above Astor. Okay. And I believe this is probably not going to hit. It's a 9.
Oh, let's see. Attacking this guy.
Does he get advantage because I'm behind him?
You could have moved here and attacked from there to get advantage and hit him.
Yeah, that would. I still have that with 20 feet of movement. I could make it there. It'd be a 17 then.
Nice. Roll for damage.
And damage on that is here. It should be +5. So it should be 8 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to go down swinging. So you see Taisho plant his feet and heavily onto the ground, and tilts his head down, closes his eyes, and begins to mutter as he grips his shield tighter. And a shock of blue energy leaves the shield in 8 distinct bolts of blue energy in all directions. And I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh yeah!
So you see these blue bolts turn into translucent blue forms of female golden dragonborn with platinum dragon wing helms and long swords and shields that match my own. And what this does is of a distance of 15 feet around me. Lasts for 10 minutes radius. Anything that moves within that radius has to make a wisdom saving throw against my DC or take 3d8 radiant damage. And anybody who starts their turn in that radius has to make that wisdom saving throw or take 3d8 radiant.
Goodness. That's super cool.
And I hope I make it to the next round. That is a concentration spell.
So is anybody taking damage right now?
Only when they start their turn
Okay.
or move into it. So currently, no.
Okay, so we got a little... How do I draw a circle?
If you click his token, you should be able to add an aura to it.
Is it an aura or is it an effect right here?
No, it's an aura. It goes with me.
Okay.
And lasts 10 minutes.
Ooh, dang. That's real good.
Or the rest of his life.
Or one more round as I go down, right?
Oh my gosh, Bishop better not die in his first combat. That would be so sad.
So it was either this or it was Sanctuary and Run, and I just didn't feel like that fit. to what I
Yeah,
was.
play your character.
You said 15 radius?
15-foot radius.
Alright, so that's everybody.
Wow, that's a huge area. I never realized how big that was.
Yeah, 30-foot diameter.
forests.
Holy crap. That's cool.
Kyla, what would you like to do?
So what are the chances of someone rolling intimidation against a dragon?
It'd be an auto fail and a waste of your action.
Alright. Fair.
Come back when you can fly with glowing wings.
I like the Venn diagram of all of our different auras right now.
Sorry, just checking the thing, not a big deal. Oops. My Roll20 is being weird. 1 second, sorry. Well, that's not very good.
If only the dragon would just explode out of nowhere. But who could do that?
You want another dragon?
I know.
I misunderstood, sorry.
Hold on, let me check one thing. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see. She's going to cast Fly and spend 2 sorcery points to make it a bonus action.
Okay.
Golden wings sprout from her back, and she flies around the corner to hopefully, if Roll20 would cooperate, get behind a cover so the green dragon's breath weapon won't entirely destroy her.
Alright.
And for her action, she is going to cast Firebolt. That's not very good.
That is not going to hit.
But luck, though.
If you want me to, I will.
Oh no, I'm just giving you options, because I forget I have them sometimes.
And yeah, I guess that'll be it for her.
All right. Yeah, the bolt strikes it, but it doesn't seem to do anything to the dragon. It snakes its head around to you. Fool. All right. Cobus. This guy's trying to hold, but he just saw a dragon show up and the blue sun come out, so I think he's backing up just a little bit, and you're able to force your way out if you want.
Yeah. While he's doing that, I'm going to say that the door is still closed. And what I'm doing now is I'm going to use my last wild shape. And I'm going to transform. You're going to see nobody's really seen it. The frog its neck starts stretching out. The legs start sucking back in. And he's going to change into the giant constrictor snake.
Cool.
Yeah.
So when he's busting out, he's going to see a whole different monster.
Here comes the boy.
Holy God.
Is that
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Hello, boy.
Hello,
Here he
boy.
comes. There he
Is that the right size?
Here comes the boy.
I'm going to check that. That doesn't seem right. A huge beast. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Get that dragon. Get it.
So what are the odds
Wow.
you could just swallow it whole with your unhingy snaky jaws?
You could
Snake
swallow
versus
a dragon.
dragon. Snake versus
Snake
dragon.
fight.
I accidentally moved that token, by the way. I didn't know I had control over it, so
Sorry.
it should be a little. There you go. Oh my goodness gracious!
So with that,
Just
I'm
swallow
gonna-
the dragon.
I'm going to bust open the door and see the guy in front of me take a bite.
We brought our own dragon.
Let them fight.
That'll
We
hit.
have a snake.
9
How
piercing.
This is.
Anything special happen with this guy?
He has a constrict.
Melee weapon attack. A target's grappled. DC 16. Yeah, it looks like the constrict is probably the better option. So if you want to roll the damage for that real quick.
Alrighty. $16.
There we go.
And then can I drag him along as I go through the door heading towards...
Yeah, you're huge.
Can I pitch an idea for the future?
Yeah.
Cobus casts Enlarge on Yuri. Yuri uses his Peerless Athlete and then throws the giant snake like a javelin.
Oh my god, yes. I love it.
I'm on board.
That is fantastic.
You just have to be able to plank really, really well. Or we could use you like
I'm so
a
soft.
pole vault.
A pole vault.
I think that
Giant
works.
constrictor snake pole vault. Or you just
So-
coil yourself up like a spring. That's
I mean,
how that works.
snakes are all abs, basically. So
Yeah, exactly.
So this the door smashes open and this snake like bites onto this guy's arm and then immediately wraps him up and starts shifting its huge bulk forward. Yeah, I don't think there's any kind of like PvP risk here. Everybody knows Cobus, so yeah.
We all
Astor,
make
it's your
fear
turn.
rolls. It's a pincer attack. They're both green. I can't tell them apart.
It's your turn, Astor.
Astor sees the giant snake come and is like, wow, and then turns around to attack this guy who was stabbing her most recently. And she's probably just going to do it twice or until he's dead.
Once is probably enough. Where's he at in the initiative order? I think I skipped him. Actually, he's dead. Don't worry about
He also
it.
might
Oh,
just
he's
die
dead?
from the spiritual guardians.
Yeah,
Ah.
he would have died.
Okay, well, does she have any kind of movement abilities? I can't remember.
Your natural speed is higher than normal.
That's right.
Your movement speed's 40 instead of 30.
So you got advantage on this guy, or you can move around behind the dragon, so you're probably not in the breath weapon that's almost surely coming.
Yeah, I think I would like to move around the dragon.
Yeah, if you get to here or here, either one of those will get advantage.
Nice.
And if you guys stay within my aura, you'll get my charisma bonus to your deck saves against the breath that might be coming.
So she hustles. Would she take an attack from this boy down here?
Yeah, probably. He swings and misses.
Okay. Well, I'm going to start wailing on this dragon then.
Nice. This guy got distracted by the huge snake that just creeped up on him. Oh, God! His friend's screaming. Let's see. A 16 will hit.
Yes! That's a nice amount of damage there.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
And I'll do it again.
22 will hit.
Whip that tail at him.
So Astor scampers across the battlefield. You can hear her hooves clip-clopping on the ground that is not necessarily covered with the vines over here. And she just starts whirling into this dragon, probably hitting just like its haunches if it's hunkered down to be in the hall.
I just imagine she's just like spinning around like a tornado this entire time.
You would not be wrong.
Yeah.
Wee, wee, wee.
As that tail lashes out,
Mm-hmm.
bringing carnage.
All right, this dragon wing is...
As they begin their turns, they need
Yeah.
to equal or exceed 13 on a wisdom saving throw. If they fail to do that, I get to roll some damage. Or you can roll it for them.
He does not.
So he'll take 3d8 radiant. I believe it's radiant. Double check for you.
11 damage. Ah.
Yeah, it's radiant.
I think it's a big snake down there. She's swirling around like a dervish. Blue sun went down.
Yuri is standing nearly naked in front of him.
Yeah, I think he's gonna disengage and just move away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do I still have my reaction?
He disengaged, so you don't get a.
Oh,
attack
copy
roll.
that. Yep, disengage. Yep.
All right, where's the dragon wing down here? He's currently getting constricted by a snake. He's just gonna fight you, trying to smack you once.
Hugs.
It's gonna give him disadvantage since he's kind of grappled and tied up right now. But he'll get 2 attacks. Ooh, does a 17 hit?
It does.
Take 7 damage, sir.
Alrighty.
The blue sun, he fails his save and takes some damage, so he gets an automatic fail on his death save.
Before the dragon goes, if she throws out her breath weapon, I would like to use my inspiration to roll advantage on that save.
He makes 1 successful death saving throw.
I got you, Taisho. I got your back, brother. You're going to feel all better. You're going to get one of my potions. It's going to be good.
Yeah.
I can also bring you back up on my turn,
All right.
if that happens.
Let's see. Where's this thing gonna go?
During the reception yesterday, I did mention to you guys that I had the components for Revivify in my satchel in my bedroom, if you need it.
Good to know, because we actually used hers.
I have 2.
We just need a cleric to cast it.
Oh, no.
All right. Let's see. Where's this thing gonna go? I think. Let me see what the dragon 30-foot cone. So he could get Taisho. I don't think that's good. I think instead it's gonna get from like here. Not you, Astor.
Oh God, does that include me?
Yeah, that'll include you.
Fun times.
You'll get an advantage since you're kind of around the corner over here.
And you get +3 from me.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Oh, wait, is this a con save?
It is a Constitution DC 14.
Okay.
Constitution.
Whoo! That was a close one.
Whoops. I think I did it wrong.
Ooh, I should have inspired that. Oops.
There we go.
I will luck that and intend to use my inspiration. I forgot to say that the first time.
Okay.
And I have poison resistance. Woohoo!
Oh, nice. You're going to take half damage on this already, and half again.
What did you say? It was 14?
Yep, so you're good.
Whew, thank God.
So,
Oh!
people
Wow.
that succeeded take 20. Giant Constrictor, you take 10.
Alrighty.
This guy is dead.
Holy
I-
smokes.
I flinch and close my eyes and prepare for the breath as I see the dragon winding up, and then peek out one eye to realize, oh, it wasn't me.
And this also, you see the Blue Sun's body just twist and convulse. And, Visaria's in your area too, and she takes, where's she at? She needs to make a Constitution save on your stuff, right?
For me, it is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
13 or better.
Okay, so she takes that damage, and then she's
Yep.
also going to take the wounding damage and try to end that effect. It's still around. So she takes 2d4
And 3d8 from me.
plus 3d8.
You see the blue glowing spiritual
Ooh.
Oh my god.
kind of descend upon her, and they make a shrieking sound as they kind of, in blue energy, bounce against her.
Nice.
Very wise. Came to fight us.
Well,
I think she is going to get the heck out of here. Yeah, she's moving away.
Who, the dragon?
Yeah, half health. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's not disengaging. She's just running away. So, you get an attack of opportunity. You get an attack of opportunity, and Taisho, you get an attack of opportunity. That'll hit.
what's with the AC?
She has a 16.
Oh dang, can I luck mine?
Yeah.
Nah, okay, that's fine.
Right on, right on.
I'm going to use Divine Strike on that as well.
Go for it. And one to grow on.
Doesn't Divine Strike just get added to every one of your normal attacks that hit?
It's just once per turn.
But you can only attack once per turn, right?
That's true. Yeah. However, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I should just say I added.
Well, is it a difference? Like, if you're using a reaction, is that different than your normal attack on your turn?
That's a different
Let me think
turn,
about
yeah.
that.
It is considered a different turn, so it would still apply.
Okay, yeah, your
Cool.
weapon, and it just infuses my weapon strikes. It doesn't have to be an attack action or a reaction action or anything like that.
Ooh, that's awesome.
It's just a
If
weapon
you want your
attack.
spiritual weapon to get an attack of opportunity, I'll give that to you too.
Oh, great! Heck yeah.
Yeah, she's good. Probably gonna make it away unless you guys like.
Grapple her, you don't say?
And this one should be +5. I don't have a. So that's 7 more points of damage.
Okay.
As the sword swings around.
Yeah, so she sees the fight's going south. Most everyone's dead, and she's not willing to risk her own life. So she was here What's her speed?
I think the constrictor snake turned the tide.
40 feet right now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was the epic melee by all
5,
the
6.
awesome people.
Talk about a mortal coil, am I right?
The blue sun is dead. Visaria has moved. Yuri, it's your turn.
Is she still within sight? Like having smashed?
Yeah, she's moving straight, but I was running out of room, so she smashed back through the doorway. She looks like she's about to take flight.
Yeah, Yuri sees this and immediately and literally springs to action, and he's going to try to chase her down. 1, 3, 4, 5. I can definitely reach her with my 40 feet of movement.
What about your boots striding and
yeah,
springing?
he covers that in one jump.
Oh, okay, nice.
He just jumps he jumps after her and tries to land on her back to just pin her wings together with a grapple. And I can attempt to grapple creatures that are one size category bigger than I am.
She is one size category bigger than you.
You're not the first dragon I've tried to wrestle.
Hey, Dad, I have a quick question. What's the DC for a concentration check for fly if I took 20 damage?
Is it 10 or better?
Let me look it up. Concentration. Just keep it for now, kiddo, and we'll worry about it later. Let's see. What did you get, Yuri? 19. That will hit.
So I think it's a contested strength or acrobatics, athletics or acrobatics.
I think she'll do athletics. Deception, perception, stealth. So she'll just do strength.
Yeah.
17.
Ooh, nice.
All right. So I think grapple just reduces her speed to 0, so she can't fly away. So he grabs both of her wings and pulls them up in kind of a full Nelson behind her and just tries to wrench her in place as she's trying to take away. And then I think he's just trying to snap the wing bones at their base to prevent her from doing that. So he's doing like a double arm bar to try to wrench it up.
Man.
So he will make a second attack. It does not hit, does it?
Mm-mm.
Well, you know what? We're at the end. I'll go ahead and luck that. Try one more time.
Wait till he tells you about the second dragon.
Yeah, no kidding. 28. That's a crit.
Whoo!
Are you attacking with advantage?
Oh no, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Wait, she's
Just a normal
grappled, so wouldn't you?
No, not by default. So it's a normal hit. She will take the 9 damage. Lands on her, gets his arms in there, starts to wrench back against her and says, "Oh no, you don't! You have questions to answer." And that will be my turn.
Let's see. What does she say? Something cool. I got nothing. She's struggling against you and just calls out for her allies.
Kill this enemy! Kill him! Release me!
And yeah, let's see. That was Yuri's turn. Dragon Fang. This guy will.
The one next to me.
No, it's this guy actually. Sorry, I didn't click this guy down here. Bloop.
Copy that. That's a wisdom saving throw.
Ow. please remind me for that.
It's a fail.
It's gonna fail. So you take 3d8.
That's such a good spell.
Really getting a lot of work done.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they all descend on him. Pop, pop, pop of blue radiant energy just causing pain.
He his cloak flares out and They take the form of dragon wings, and he flies up after Yuri. 1, 2, 3. We'll let Taisho hit us. 4, 5, 6.
Ooh, can I hit him?
Yeah, you'll also get an attack of opportunity.
Oh boy!
But you're constricting this guy, so oh no, you're not. Never mind. So yeah, if you like try to constrict him, then he'll just get stuck right there.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
If you want to go free, it's okay. I don't mind.
No, go for it. You got it.
7.
7 damage. All right. What's the range on this thing for the
constrict?
dragon fang? No. For constricted, you got him. Range 90 feet on this. So yeah, you spin around him, and this guy gets ejected out to the side and gets replaced with this guy. And he, like, as you're squeezing down on him, he like wiggles one hand free with his crackling orb and just holds it out and thrusts it towards Yuri, and a bolt of lightning streaks out and tries to hit him. He says, "I'll give my life for the cause." Bloop.
That will hit. My AC is only 13 right now.
Nice. All right, so take 24 damage.
No.
That's it. Probably a pretty easy target on her back.
This dragon claw is dead. This dragon fang, you get an attack of opportunity. Oh wait, he has to make his wisdom saving throw.
Get used to it. Could be one of my favorite spells.
Ow.
Nice.
3d8 more damage.
Oh, yes.
Woo!
Nice.
Mwah.
Calories here.
You don't kick the hornet's nest.
This
The holy horn.
This guy's kind of smart enough to realize what's going on, and it sees like all these things are coming out of you. So he's gonna do one swipe at you. He's tired of it.
Fair.
Does a 20 hit you?
Does not.
Oh!
No, I can deflect that with my shield.
All right, and then you'll get one attack of opportunity. He'll run up.
So, I failed to do this on the dragon, but because I'm still learning my character. But with Warcaster, I can choose to cast a 1-action spell instead of make an attack as my opportunity action.
Oh right.
Oh, I already used
You
a reaction this turn.
Yeah.
Yep, I already used it. So, but in the future, so when she fled, I should have cast spell instead of tried to swing.
Heck
sword.
yeah, that'd be awesome.
I'm gonna try to learn to do that in the future. But
I'll try to remind you too. All right, so Dragon Fang runs up and tries to smack Yuri.
Fair.
That's kind
You're
of
not
rude.
worthy enough to touch a dragon, and he will.
I'm Pot Dragon.
Who's gonna tell him?
24.
Oof. That's a lot
we
of
can
damage.
tell him, but I hope that he doesn't live long enough to understand what it is we're trying to tell him.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay. Taisho, it's your turn.
I'm going to cling to this thread of life that I seem to be walking like a tightrope and continue. I'm going to 5, 10. I'm going to move my spiritual weapon to here and make an attack against the guy that just hit Yuri.
All right. Your
Do
sword
that
will have
first.
advantage.
Excellent. 16.
will hit.
And this will be +5. So 9 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to move to here. And I'm going to cast
If you
Guiding
move 5
Bolt.
feet closer, then you'll be your aura will touch the dragon.
I will move 5 feet closer, and I will cast Guiding Bolt at level 4
Oh my!
on the dragon.
What a treat!
Hadouken!
Perfect.
Oh.
I will use. Can I use some sort of a luck point to reroll that, or a? Okay, great. Let me mark that.
So your inspiration gives you advantage on a roll, and your luck lets you re-roll it. So you can also stack them. So you could say use inspiration and then luck that to roll it again with inspiration.
Okay, I will do that next time because I didn't do that this time.
Well, you can do it. You can, like, if you're spending a luck point, you could also spend a point of inspiration here.
I would like to do that. I still have my inspiration I didn't use from when I thought I was going to have to make a save.
There you go.
So cast it again with all kinds of inspiration and luck.
Oh,
No.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
rough.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. So yeah, Guiding Bolt at level 4 fails to connect. That would have been amazing. It would have been for like 66 or something like that.
Oof.
Yeah, 76.
Spend your 4th level spell slot. And
I
Kyla,
did.
I believe that makes it your turn.
Okay.
And
So, is
my
there any chance that I could spend an inspiration to make the enemy have a disadvantage on the saving throw?
It's not really how it works. What
All right.
What are you wanting? What saving throw? If it's like whole person, I don't know about that.
It's polymorph,
Oh.
and yeah, my plan is for Kyla to fly up and just hit this dragon with polymorph, turn it into a rabbit or something, or a frog maybe.
But that's so insulting to the dragon, your favorite kind of creature in the
Worse than
world.
killing it.
So
All
insulting.
right. Okay.
Yeah, so Kyla's gonna fly up through here, probably off to the side a little bit, in case another breath weapon happens, and
Spreading out from a cone is good.
You can fly? That's awesome.
she currently has a fly spell up, so yeah.
Awesome.
Its range is 60 feet. 1 action. Transforms a creature that you can see within range into a new form. An unwilling creature must make a wisdom saving throw.
DC 15.
Let's see. Yeah, I think this is unwilling.
Are you sure though?
But what if it's really cute?
This should be. Come on, baby.
Come on. Yes!
No! Oh!
Got him.
Dragon become tiny frog. Yuri is also holding this frog currently.
So it's holding the frog by its legs or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yuri is extremely confused after this.
And also,
It's so cute.
I would like to say that there's like a poof of golden smoke, and then just the dragon's a frog now.
Yes.
Let's see.
Hold on. I gotta read this spell one more time just to make sure.
If I could spend 2 sorcery points to make that a bonus action and cast Mage Hand as my action to hold on to it, then that would be best.
Oh, sorcerers, man.
Where'd my. I've lost all my things. What happened? Did it pop out?
I just want to note that we have one of the coolest looking reptile houses going on in here right now.
Do.
Dragons, frogs, toads, snakes.
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, dog. I heard you like dragons.
Classic.
All right. What?
This encounter really tips the scales.
Look at this. Does this work on polymorphs? Like targeted human or targeted creature? Oh no! I think this thing's a stupid frog.
The game's statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast.
Okay, so
It's literally just a stupid frog.
You also come to the ground because this is a concentration spell.
mhm. And she's going to cast that as a bonus action using her meta magic, and for her action, she's going to cast a cantrip, Mage Hand, to get the frog over to her, away from combat, so in case any area of effect happens, it won't damage the frog and cause her to revert back to her normal form.
Smart.
And she's going to use her remaining 10 feet of movement to take cover behind here.
What a huge turn.
Go
What a
ahead.
huge turn. Can I give her inspiration or
Yeah.
nominate?
Go ahead and take some inspiration, Kyla.
Thank
I mean,
you.
that
In the
was
process.
awesome sauce.
So does it poof and instantly become smaller? Does it shrink down? How does this happen?
I imagine it's kind of like a wild shape almost, because
would
it's
be
technically
gradual.
shape-shifting. Yeah, so it wouldn't just poof. It would
So you
kinda
hear the
shrink.
bones crackling and the skin shrinking and
So
It's
Yuri's on this.
wailing.
What does the dragon say while this happens, which gradually turns into ribbit? Very angry ribbit.
I don't know if she knows much about polymorph. Let me give her one arcana check just to try and figure something out.
Oh, how dare you! Yeah.
Intelligence. What's she get?
Ooh, she is
18.
the big brain.
Like she starts screaming, "Hit me! Hit me!" All right, Cobus.
Blackjack.
Alrighty.
So,
The frog's over with Kyla now, by the way. I forgot to.
so Yuri was on its back as it shrank down, and then it was a frog, and then the frog is pulled from his hands and starts flying across the grounds.
Into Kyla's hand, and then Kyla runs around the corner.
Yuri is completely dumbfounded, standing in his ship in the middle of combat, blinking stupidly.
Man.
I mean, I would be too, let's be honest.
He's like, okay, this is definitely a dream, though.
How long
I must have had some bad sausage or something.
Haley, how long does that last?
I think up to an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That is a lot to process.
I know what I would like to do with the frog.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and
All in due time.
My idea was to find a place where we can contain the dragon safely, put it in there, and then release the spell so we can talk to it. Or Cobus could just cast Speak with Animals. It doesn't even have to be a dragon.
That'd be such an
It
awesome.
says it does retain its personality, it just has the mental acuity of the animal.
Oh
I
my
thought maybe
gosh.
some sort of a pocket dimension like the hole.
Let's
throw
It
it
can
in there
only
and see what
survive in there
happens.
for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! Just
Yeah,
throw
probably
the
destroy it
dragon.
from within.
Yeah.
Okay, throw the frog in the portable hole. Consider this. Wait until we really need it. And then when it's so bored from being in there for days and days, and it's just so angry, it flies out and just kills everyone in sight, which could be a dragon cult army.
All right.
Dragon Bomb.
Sounds like we're done with this combat. Let's see. Everybody scatters. Yuri, you can definitely at least get one of these guys. The Dragon Frang is the higher ranking guy. He casts fly and tries to leap up. This guy tries to escape, but I think Cobus, you're going to be able to keep him constricted. And I think this will be a good spot to take a little break.
Sounds good.
Cool.
All right.
Back shortly.
Polymorph.
About 5 minutes.
Alright.
Be right back.
I return. Wait, I have a really stupid question.
Go for it.
So I would never do this, but if the dragon is polymorphed into something as small as a frog, and the frog is like swallowed or something by anybody, even a person, what would happen?
Yeah, I try not to worry about that. There's magic stuff. I'm not going to let people weaponize the enlarge and shrink spells and things like that.
Fair.
If you try to apply too much logic to magic stuff, it falls over.
Yeah, that's true. Could y'all hear me eating at all? I think I was on push to talk, but it might have come through a bit.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay, nice. So I'm playing Minecraft in the background right now, and this village has this house that's just floating over this abyss.
Cool.
I am back. Ellie's still gathering her things, and we'll be back.
Nice.
I have returned.
Nice.
Had some lunch.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I am also back.
I cannot believe, Haley, how brave you are. To polymorph your dad's dragon into a frog and still be in the same house with him.
I did not think that would work. I'm going to be honest.
The safety of distance, but you have no safety at all.
She'll be all right. The pulling the dragon out of the AoE, top tier. I was like, I hope nobody remembers that. And that little AoE thing that Tai showed is going to do 1 point of damage to her. Wah, wah.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Oh, I wasn't even trying to get out of Taisho's. I completely forgot about that.
No, super smart though.
So yeah, she probably would have been over here then.
Well, you're on the other side of a wall, so it,
Oh yeah, that's
line
true.
of effect it wouldn't hit you. But yeah, you pulled it out of everybody's.
Out of curiosity, what is a frog's wisdom score?
8.
So if
Wise.
she would have succeeded on the roll, it would have been detrimental. I'm not taking any damage.
Its intelligence is a 1. So you'll be easily able to trick it.
We need to make a list of the dragons we've killed and compared them with the map of sightings.
The map of sightings was just for flavor. It had no real bearing on anything that was really going on.
Oh no, I've been thinking about it this whole time.
I just wanted to impart knowledge that yes, the Sword Coast has been suffering from lots of dragon attacks all up and down the Sword Coast because the cult's being jerks. Also wanted to drop a hint about a flying castle.
Which ended up totally being real.
Can I immediately start bandaging people up after we take care of the batty sides?
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest even if you want. Spend an hour just relaxing.
Yeah, I would definitely keep my spirit guardians up for a little while longer, just to make sure, as we kind of go through the. I'll wait till we're back on stream. We're not on, right?
Yeah, we're on.
Oh, okay, great. Sorry, it says we'll be right back on mine. I'll have to refresh.
Let's see. I'll switch it over to full screen. There we go.
Yeah, I would definitely keep it up. Maybe until the 10-minute duration ends, just as we kind of go through the rest of this area to make sure there isn't any remaining cultists or other hidden dragons. But then I would definitely collapse into a corner and just be like, that was way too close. In fact, is Allie back yet?
She's not yet, but that's okay.
I will wait. Well, that was epic. That was really awesome.
That was really fun.
I can't believe when that token for the giant constrictor snake came out, I thought this must be an error.
Yeah, I did too. I was like, what? Really?
Not an error, which made it even better.
I did not expect that at all.
Nice. We did have a nice little reptile zoo going on.
Yeah, we even had the right habitat with the the wild magic causing the vines and flowers to sprout.
Yeah.
Allie's back with us now.
Hello.
I'm excited to see what becomes of this wild magic every time that she rages. Oh my goodness gracious.
Could be good, could be bad.
I'm up for both. It's really cool.
So did the vines actually do anything, or is it just is that one just flavor?
It was difficult terrain.
Oh, I didn't know about
Yeah.
that.
Everybody
was
in there.
flying and jumping anyway, so I guess it didn't matter.
It seems fine, and I don't think it's difficult for a dragon.
A forest dragon.
Especially
and
a green one. Yeah, so Taisha just collapses into the corner and says, I can't believe it. It doesn't seem possible, but now I understand why Bahamut has sent me to your side. This cult is unreal. Dragons at their side. I thought it was all conflated and overblown, but it is real.
Yuri will walk over and extend a hand to pull you back to your feet and say, fortunately, it's very real. This is what we're up against. I hope you're not having second thoughts.
Not at all. I'm definitely in the right place. You were amazing when you grappled under that dragon's back. I only wish I could have done more.
You did plenty. We all do what we can in our own ways.
Astor's doing some heavy breathing meditation to bring herself back to even keel. And she turns around and says to Yuri, well, I'm already helping you with your wish pretty well. as you can see, well on our way.
What was his wish?
He wished for the cult to be eradicated.
Nice.
She's like, it might take some time, but...
I can see we're making progress.
When I was told that there was a cult trying to summon Tiamat, I thought this was clearly folly and impossibility, but now I'm not so sure. It chills me to the bone.
Through us, it will be impossible.
I hope you were right. Long rest is hit dice, right?
Long rest is you just get it all back.
Oh, long. I'm sorry. Yeah, long rest. No, we're doing a short rest, though.
A short rest just takes an hour. Any active spells would be ticking down during that time.
Yeah, mine are gone.
So would polymorph. That's kind of what
Polymorph.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what he's getting at.
never mind. Let's. Yes.
If you guys want to do that, you can.
What do we do with this frog? I think we throw it in a bag of holding and let it perish.
I don't know. What do we do with the frog?
I think we should feed it to Oliver. Seems fair.
Well, it is until it turns back.
Yeah, Kobus and Kyla and anybody with like an arcane background would know that polymorphed animals and stuff, if they get killed, then they will just revert back to their natural form.
So what do we do with it? Can we get anything from it? Should we just find a place where we can trap it, and then once it turns back into a dragon, we ask questions and then destroy it?
We could do that, or ask it questions now. I'm not sure if it would still have the knowledge that it did.
Kobus, you speak frog, don't you?
Oh yes, I am very fluent in Froganese. It's fantastic.
I could never make my tongue do the thing.
Oh yes, yes, I know what you are referring to.
Oh, can you get inspiration?
Yeah. Take it.
My recommendation is that we release it while we surround it and send it back to its death.
This all sounds like good plans.
Hi, Show, have I shown you my helmet yet?
Knows it.
Oh yes. Oh, you got to tell him the story though.
Nice.
Tell
Kobus,
Make
you got the channel to follow with your blah, blah, blah. We do this, welcome to the stream, Great Dark. We do this every other Saturday.
Hey, welcome.
We're getting quite a few new people today.
Greetings.
Yeah.
How big was this dragon compared to Jade Talon?
About the same size as she was also a young green dragon.
Someone could have another helmet made. We just need to find a couple more.
I'm an unarmored defender. I'm fine.
I suppose. Yes, if someone can talk to it, try to ask it questions, I suppose.
I can do that. I will speak my Froganese.
All right. Yeah, you cast the spell, and it's squirming in Kyla's hands, but can't really. It can't break free. It has a strength of 1, so.
I'm a professional frog catcher in real life.
I would request that Kevin actually roleplay this.
It's fine.
Just kidding.
Ribbit.
Well, I can't speak that, so let's see here. Yeah, what do you say to it?
Hey, little fella or lady, how you doing? Huh? You got beat up pretty bad after you made a mess of our house. We're gonna need your little people to clean that up. By the way,
she says, "Release me, and I will not kill all of you."
Oh my goodness! She said everybody. She said to release her, and she will not kill all of us. That seems pretty generous. But what should I tell her? What do you think?
Can we all just laugh?
Do you hear them? They're all laughing at your face right now. It's kind of funny.
The frog gets an indignant look on its face.
I'll tell you what,
we recognize this look from Kobus.
yeah.
I would like to say Doug and I both just made this face at each other. Just
Yeah, I tell you what, you started telling us why you attacked us, and I assume your cult is back in power. So if you got more people like you, you're going to have to tell us where they're at.
Yeah. The frog looks around. The frog has. See, I don't know how. The frog has one intelligence, right? So I'm not sure how much information it still knows and can communicate.
For all we know, they can fly.
Yeah. I think I'm going to change it so that she just has her mental stats and.
Yeah, that makes sense, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Conceptual.
So you want her to tell you where
She came from.
Where she came from.
And,
what's in
what
it
other?
for me?
She wants to ask what's in it for her.
Tell her that I can keep the spell up for as long as I want to.
Oh,
I've trained myself to be able to keep spells up for an extended amount of time.
So yeah, this mighty powerful magic user over here that was powerful enough to turn you into this little frog. She can keep it up for as long as she wants. Do you want to stay a frog the rest of your life and eat flies? I wouldn't mind actually, but
let's see. She's not really trained in Arcana, but she is a dragon. Give me a deception versus its wisdom, I guess.
Who, Kobus or Kyla?
Well, you're the one that's telling the lie.
All right. Yeah. What is my deception?
Let's see. What's a good failure case here?
I have advantage when talking with dragons, I think.
You do?
Yeah. Yeah, my or no, it's whenever I make a charisma check when interacting with dragons, my proficiency bonus is doubled as if it applies to the check.
Okay, it would definitely apply to this check. But let's come up with a DC. I think probably lying like that. DC 15. Or wait. Yeah, we'll just do a DC 15 and you'll roll. And what's a good failure case here?
Dragon becomes obstinate and absolutely refuses to speak with us any further.
No. Let's see. Maybe one of the dragon fangs gets away.
oh, there you go.
Oh.
Ooh, that might be neat.
So you're all
that.
focused on this, and then one of the dragon fangs manages to escape.
That's pretty good.
So DC
Oh,
15.
You got this.
This is going to be a +3 to whatever I roll. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
That would be 24.
So she's going to stay a frog unless she starts talking. All right. What do you want to know? You wanted to know where they came from? Let's see. Let's go over to the Sword Coast. You guys are in your summer home. They talk about let's see, what's she gonna tell you? First, she's gonna lie to you and just make up some stuff. And yeah, I think she's just gonna lie to you and make up some stuff, but you're gonna know she's lying to you with this good of a roll. Eventually, she comes to some of the truth. And there's a cell operating inside of Waterdeep, and there's also another larger contingent of them in the Ardeep forest. But part of her telling you this is like you have to promise to drop the spell.
Yeah.
Eventually, after we're done with her.
Can Yuri have fetched his dragon helm that was made from the skull of Jade Talon to just sort of parade it in the background as they're asking these questions, or put it on his head,
polishing it?
Yeah. I'm like, oh, have you met Jade?
Yeah, it's a helmet, so you can actually put it on if you wanted to.
That's true, yeah.
But yeah, what are you hoping to get from that? Just a little side intimidation going, or?
I think just to reinforce that she's in an extremely bad position, and even if she wasn't a frog, there's a good chance she might not be making it out of here.
Right. Okay.
So just further leverage to influence the truth out of her or put her in a more pliable position.
Cool. All right. That's going on in the background. The frog eyes you every once in a while with one of its sideways facing eyes.
Yuri also can't talk to it, so. I don't know, what's our plan with this thing?
Yeah.
We can't let it go, can we?
I would like to know what other dragons are in the area.
My plan is to release it and kill it.
None that were sent on this mission.
No, I'm talking about dragons in general, like just in the area around Waterdeep.
None that she knows of.
All right.
Waterdeep is like one of the biggest towns, and so the dragon cult isn't like trying to park an army outside of it. They're mainly knocking over smaller villages and things like that. Only recently did they start hitting things like as big as Verdusk and other things like that up in this area of the country.
Man, we never found out who the Baldur's Gate Butcher was. We just forgot about that entirely.
You had stuff. You had important things. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Does she know anything? I don't expect her to know this, but does she know anything about where the Dragon Cult's main base would be, or
nope,
where they're most concentrated?
Nope. They keep stuff kind of insular, and only select few people know about things. And these guys weren't high enough to rank. These were assassins that were sent to basically kill you and put the fear of the cult in you.
Can we ask who sent them specifically?
It would have been Severin. He's the highest ranking cult member.
And is Severin located in that forest, or where is he at?
No. He's somewhere else. Like they got word. Like the way terrorist organizations work, they keep everything in these tight little knit cells, and people are only told what they need to know, so that if they do get captured, they can't share much information.
He was one of the heads of the Dragonflights?
Yeah, he was the head of the Red Dragonflight.
That's it.
Do we know if he's a half dragon or not?
He is not. He is a human.
Good.
Bonus feat, huh?
Only if he's a variant.
True.
Let's see. What other information is there that she would be able to share?
If she's aware of any other upcoming attacks, or if they have a staging ground for a future invasion. Any seed that would point us in the right general direction?
Oh yeah, she would know some stuff like that, and she'd be willing to trade anything if you guys have promised to let her go.
I don't think we promised to let her go.
No,
I think the promise was that we would let her turn back into a dragon.
Oh, okay.
That Kyla would stop casting the polymorph on her.
Well, you're keeping that promise for sure.
Yeah.
In an hour, it's wearing off anyways. Yeah, so before she shares any of that information, she says she knows of one more attack that's happening soon, and she will tell you if you let her go. You don't have to keep your word or anything.
That's true. You're
But
good.
we're lawful good.
No,
I'm not.
I am chaotic good.
Oh no.
I follow my own laws, which is get the
Oh,
job
God.
done.
We have never all been lawful good.
Yeah, there's nothing lawful about Cobus.
Yeah.
Neutral
Have you
good.
met Karen?
Okay, I wasn't talking about Karen. Karen is her own alignment.
It's true. Right.
Chaotic bramble.
I don't know that we want to let her go. I mean, she's not going to be that big of a problem for us if we have to deal with her in the future, but if she's either paired with other dragons or going to be used in an attack, then...
You may tell her that we will let her go, but I will not let her go. I'm sorry.
She's can we be having this conversation out of frog shut?
Yeah.
The frog don't know what we're saying anyway.
We can't let her go. She's tried to assassinate us once already. She's a chromatic dragon. She's with the cult. These fanatics. I do not intend to offer her a quarter. She's made her intentions plain. If we let her go, she will kill others.
Perhaps we could offer her a quick death.
Do you think the pride of a dragon would allow such a thing?
I don't know.
Haley, I can appreciate that you love and understand dragons, but I promise you, becoming too familiar with these chromatic dragons will be your end.
Oh no, I understand completely.
Didn't we go talk to one the other day? It says Astor looking side-eyeing Kyla.
And I'll kind of whisper to the group, we always have Talus the Wet we could go back to and follow that lead. And
I do have a lead for you guys to follow tomorrow about the dragon cult, so if that's what you're worried about, we can move towards that. But basically just let me know if you're going to try to kill the dragon or let it go. It sounds like the group wants to just kill the dragon.
yeah.
Do you want to try to deceive the dragon into giving up this information?
Honestly, it just makes me feel bad that we're lying about it, to be honest.
That's fair. I mean,
I'm not lying about it. I want to kill her.
Yeah, we can...
You're going to let other people lie about it.
Yes, that's accurate.
Yuri also. I feel like this is a crossroads because Karen is always the one who would step up and be like, "Yeah, I don't care. I'll say whatever." So yeah, I don't think Yuri is necessarily going to be the one who lies to her because he would probably see that as dishonorable, but he's also not intending on letting her go. So if she asks about that, he'll be fine telling her, "No, I'm not letting you go. I'll let you die as a dragon instead of a frog." But
And maybe that's what we offer her, you know? We don't have to necessarily lie. We can think up an alternative to...
We could say that we're going to let her live instead of killing her, but she'll be in prison somewhere.
where?
Do you have a dragon prison in your pocket?
Let me think. Does Waterdeep have any kind of prisons?
It's more than an hour away.
Understandable.
All right. Sounds like the group wants to kill her. I don't want to drag this out. I know it's a kind of a moral dilemma, but it seems like there's enough people in the group that want to end the dragon. You guys have enough probably healing magic between everyone to heal up enough to where that would be a safe thing to do, safe-ish. Is there any kind of risk or cost you think we should pay for doing that?
For eliminating her?
Yeah, like so you're gonna get your long rest right after that. So pretty much everything's gonna.
Yeah, my
your
intention
resources
was
are gonna come back.
as soon as she was to return to dragon form, I was going to instantly cast inflict wounds at level 4, which would be my last level 4. It would be let's see, 3 like 7d10 damage.
Maybe there's some cultists out in the bushes hiding that are watching this and are going to go and report back what they saw.
Okay, I like that.
Can I prepare my blight spell also?
Ooh,
Yeah, like we're not gonna roll it out or whatever. You guys have her
Okay.
dead to rights, so the act is not the important part here. It was just like, what's the party going to do? It sounds like the party's not going to lie to get the information. You're just going to give her an honorable death, and she fights for her life, but doesn't give up the information about future attacks.
sounds good.
All right.
I think there's definitely, questionable moral dilemma there. I don't know that the only evil dragon that we've dealt with that, did treat with us was Lenathan. So I think we do know that it is possible that, the evil dragons aren't just, chaotic murder monsters, but that some of them are that way.
Well, we gave her a chance when we spoke with her.
That's true. But I don't know. I, as a player, also feel and understand that moral dilemma for just killing something out of hand, but my character also is not cool with the idea that they were attacked at their home in their beds.
After a mighty fine wedding.
After a wedding.
Could I actually add something as a tack on to this scene after the dragon's dead?
Sure.
I think you hear some general ruckus from across the campus and a blast of orange light as a cultist flies into a fence and Karen and Gully show up from around the corner. Like, Gully's got a crossbow in one hand, a whip in the other. Karen's in, like, a plush, like, robe. And she's just like, what is going on? Sees the dragon. It's like, what is happening?
Yes, so the cult has decided to try and send some assassins after you.
We're living in the castle. She says as a statement, not a question.
Is Lightbringer okay, by the way? Or was he not here anymore?
Yeah, all the wedding guests have gone home. The wedding was over a few days ago. Even the ones that had stayed and hung out for a little bit didn't participate in the attack. So yeah, the apparently the cult knows where you live, and they had sent some bad guys to strike at you. So
who could have told them that? It would be if someone were sent an invitation to the wedding.
Haynes.
No, it's not Haynes. It's Barham Swiftblade the Magnificent.
This is a very nice hat.
Who says they're not the same person?
Oh my god, they could be the same man!
Plot twist.
Barham Haynes Blade.
oh my god!
How did you know my real name?
thought I was so careful.
We've never seen them, the two of them, in the same room. They could absolutely be the same person.
He's really just an ancient dragon who can polymorph into humanoid form.
And teleport across the Sword Coast at will.
It's a dragon man. They could teleport. I don't know. Maybe he's a sorcerer too, or wizard rather.
Well, for
Or
some
druid
counter
walks the
evidence, you did
trees.
leave him in Burdusk and made best haste up here, and then ran into Barham Swiftblade up here.
Yeah, if he can teleport. That's what I'm saying.
He's
See,
got
there's
a
this
level-
excellent
level
thing
of
that the
druids.
cult happens to have. They're called teleportation circles.
We did do that one time. Several times, actually.
Really fun.
I would like to harvest a green
They're
scale
totally the same person.
from Viseria.
Yeah, go for it.
Mhm.
Where are we going? So a couple of things. There's still like a little bit more cleanup stuff we have to do for the Horde of the Dragon module. Where the heck's that? Is this it? No, that's
There's like
not
a long rest button on the character sheet that just resets stuff, or do I do it manually?
No, we have to do it manually like a peasant.
A peasant.
Disgusting.
Are we clear to go ahead and do this long rest?
Yeah, you can move up. Where am I at? Right there. All right. So, I just wanted to talk a little bit about Talus the White's hunting lodge. When you guys eventually made it back there and checked it out, there were lots of dead cultists, a few dead kobolds, and lots of stuff was just ransacked and pulled out of there. There were several suits of plate armor that were on stands. That's all gone. Several dead low-ranking cultists and kobolds are scattered throughout the house. Let's see. I've moved us over here. This room right here has a large tapestry that shows 3 hounds dragging down a white boar, and it shimmers with a strange light. Eventually you figure out that you can walk through it and it teleports you somewhere outside the house, within like 5 miles of the house.
That's cool.
It's a random location that usually puts you near a game trail or near an actual creature to hunt.
Oh, neat.
That's cool.
It's worth a decent chunk of cash, but it only works if it's hanging vertically, not laid on the floor.
Huh.
Let's see. Down here, where's that basement at? Yeah, down here, room 9, there's a small basement that has 3 dead bodies in it. These look like innocents. There's a dead male dwarf. He's got signs of being beaten and starved. Looks like he's been here a while. There's a dead female human. Looks like she may have been a hunter or a scout. And there's a dead male human that had some a holy symbol of a monitor. I don't know how to say that.
I know that guy.
He's like some sort of
Dominator. Yeah.
goodly Ominator.
He's a sun god or a light god, maybe.
Yep, solar
I feel like
deity
we
of
bumped into
order.
that guy in the Frost Maiden very briefly.
Yeah, I had a light cleric who that was their patron very briefly. Sorry, their deity.
Let's see. Down here, like this was a big hunting lodge, and there were hunting trophies and other things about. Also, room 11 had several just large creatures that had been stuffed and taxidermied. Room 20 up here, where you were talking with Talus the White, that had these massive tapestries of dragons. Those chromatic dragons that were all. One of them was a blue dragon attacking a desert caravan, elves succumbing to a green dragon's gaseous breath, all kinds of dragony themed tapestries. This one was a big one of Tiamat, and that one has been removed.
I have a quick question. Was the tapestry where the elves were dying from the green dragon's breath? Was that purposely made elves?
Purposely made elves. I don't understand the question.
Like, did the module specifically make them elves on purpose? I'm just wondering because elves are what green dragons love to eat. They're green dragon's favorite humanoid to consume, actually.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Oh,
green dragons are forest dragons. Elves live in the forest, and green dragons fight with elves. And
I don't know if they were like more tender.
Soulful.
So yeah, the 5th tapestry, Kyla, you remember it showed Tiamat, the queen of evil dragons, in all her glory, crowned in gold and silver, and worked with gemstones and gold and silver thread. It was 35 feet wide, 20 feet tall, and it showed Tiamat crushing cities and surrounded by adoring followers. And that tapestry is the one that was missing.
How much money was that worth?
A lot.
That. Oh my gosh, that would,
would
be
take
worth
an
more than our
incredibly-
entire castle.
I would take a large evil sewing circle many months.
Does anyone know mending?
a big loom of evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this thing was basically covering that whole wall, and there was a secret door. Is there
I like
anything
those.
else about that we need to talk about? I don't think so. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the hunting lodge?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's been abandoned by the cults after you guys left, and when you came back, basically that's how you found it.
My
So,
only other curiosity was the dead people in the basement. I know we kind of left them hanging there a little bit.
Yeah, you didn't know about them. Like out of character, you saw them when we came to this level, and
Yeah.
you were nice enough to not. So there's a dwarf man and a human male and a human woman.
Would they have been like part of any of the factions that we are familiar with?
She was probably part of the Emerald Enclave. Like you could find like a little pin or something, or like a little tattoo or something that signifies her membership.
oh, why was that one guy yelling at the guard drakes in Infernal? Why was it Infernal and not Draconic?
You go back there, and on that level, let's see. There was an idol to some infernal god. I can't remember who it was. It was like an infernal god of the hunt, and that's who the troll worshipped. And apparently, he knew some demonic stuff and some infernal things. And so
Gotcha.
he just spoke infernal and taught them commands in infernal instead.
Understandable.
Huh.
It was the four-armed troll Trespin.
Is there any chance we could give the 3 people in the basement like a burial?
Yeah, you can do that, no problem.
Nice.
Yeah, this is like you guys have taken a little bit of time off to do certain things. This is like when you were going down south to meet Linathan, and you guys had like 2 or 3 months to just relax after taking out the castle. Excuse me.
We find Karen with cucumber slices over her eyes. R&R is very important.
She's come a long way. All right. Cobus, do you mind if we skip on your epilogue stuff this session? And
Oh yeah, I think
move the
we
plot
pretty
along?
much.
Okay.
I think we pretty much covered it up.
Yeah, I have some questions about what kind of crew you want for your ship, and I have like this little thing like, what do you want your ship to be doing? And we're going to make some rolls to both try to repair the Farseer of Illusk, and that's the observatory magic item,
Oh, okay.
and some other stuff. Actually,
Yeah,
yeah, if we want to make those rolls real quick, what do you think would be an appropriate skill to roll for cleaning up the castle and stuff like that?
Well, being that I was dedicating it to Kyla for like the library and having the paint canvases, maybe like a history check of like what kind of books would be appropriate, or maybe or are you thinking more performance to actually get the rubble out?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe performance or history, potentially.
What you feeling there?
We have a couple of clocks that I started in my Blades in the Dark game. If you look at my screen, you can see we got clean up the castle and private rooms. That's a 6-section clock to get all that set up. And however you want to do it, we'll make some rolls and start advancing that. Same for repair Neritar and the Neritar Observatory. And we'll do the ship mission and hiring the mercenary company lieutenants that Yuri wanted to start.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll do that a little bit later.
I'll start with just cleaning up the rubble, I guess, and asking the tribesmen to help out with that. Maybe get some pulley systems for heavier stone.
Okay, I could see something like athletics or maybe persuasion, just to inspire people to do whatever, or whatever skill you want to roll, if you can justify it to me. So this isn't really hard. I would say DC 12, and we can fill in more than one tick if we roll really well.
I'll do persuade in an effort to say, hey, this is dedicated. We've got the statues built, and we're going to build whatever for our own tribe. Let's dedicate some of these rooms to the Dawn of Defiance to help out, to show our thanks.
All right. Whoa.
Nice.
So normally a success is two ticks, and then I was going to bump it up 2 more, and then since it was crit, give you 1 more. So 2 ticks for a normal success, then +5, and then just a crit. Sure, why not? All right. There was also the concept of like money and coin that you could throw at this. I figured you were donating most of the rest of like a big chunk of the treasure towards the different factions and getting them to distribute that back to the wealth of the people that have been displaced, refugees, that sort of thing, and try and repair some of the damage the cult has done. You guys said you wanted to do that, so I was picturing that we had basically two coin worth of stuff, and that's maybe in the like each coin is worth about 2,000, so you're keeping about 4 grand for yourself. If you wanted to, you could spend a coin to finish that up to get that last wedge, or you could save it for something else.
Yeah, I think I'll do the 2 grand towards the donations we were talking about, and then the 2 grand I'll dedicate to the rebuild of the castle for the tribe.
Okay.
And
The rest of the party okay with that?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Didn't have anything else we were planning on using it for, so.
All right. Let's keep this 1 tick shy just for a second, and then also during this time you were going to be working on the observatory. So the problem with the observatory is it's a very arcane device that's also has engineering and gnomish tinkering involved in it. So the thing has just been rusted by the elements. It's just been neglected, and it's very delicate. You've tried to move it and mess around with it just a little bit, but as you started doing that, you're like, you were scared that you were going to do permanent damage to it. So if this is something you would want to repair, then it would take probably some sort of arcane roll or hiring in outside help to help with that.
Arcana, you say?
Yeah, that would. And this one's going to be a little bit harder. DC 15 to get 2 successes, and then for every 5 you get over, then we'll tick 1 more.
I see.
And this represents like during the downtime. We'll probably do advance these clocks every so often as we have a little bit of downtime.
I have a +5 to Arcana.
Okay.
So I can roll or not. Up to you. Up to y'all.
Yeah, no, I mean, roll, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Alrighty. Oh, I see.
Oh no.
Nuts.
All right, so even on a failed roll, you still get 1 tick. Unless you wanted to spend a luck point on that.
I would like to spend a luck point on that because that's a natural one and that's just not going to slide.
You also had inspiration if you wanted to roll that too. I don't know if it's worth it here.
That's
There
much
we
better.
go. That's a little better.
Nice.
All right, so we got 2 ticks. The work is slow. You have to. One of the things that you're kind of confident in is your ability to take part of it apart and put a little bit of it back together. So, like, it's just painstaking work to take off one gear, clean it, maybe use some prestidigitation to remove some of the rust and re-oil the gears, and then try to put them back together exactly how you found it. Because you want to leave it mostly intact, there's some things that you haven't been able to get to yet. And yeah, you can tell you're making decent progress, but it's gonna take a while to finish that up. Right now, the device is pointed at the little outpost that was friendly with the cult. At least some of the leadership was, where they were smuggling in supplies and sending them out. Since then, anybody that was loyal to the cult has left, because the whole point of the place was to get supplies to Castle Neritar. Yeah, so there's nothing going on over there. That's where the thing is kind of locked, unless you're wanting to risk damaging it to point it somewhere else. But
Is there any... Okay, so on the northern end of the Sword Coast, are there any really big volcanoes that we could point us at?
not the this thing only works within like 50 miles or something like that.
Oh, okay. Are there any volcanoes within 50 miles? I hope not. That would be really close.
There might be one in the Sword Mountains. I'd have to look it up.
Gotcha.
But to move it would risk breaking it, and then it would be an even longer thing until it's repaired. To move it beforehand would risk breaking it.
You're already standing there being like, yes, I see. I agree. That is the correct position.
I think I made Yuri like a gladiatorial arena in the main area.
Oh my.
Nice.
And then Karen got like a secret treasury room just that only the Defiant Dawn could access.
Mm.
She loves a treasury room that's a secret.
Does love treasure.
What'd you make for yourself, Copus?
Just seeing my tribe, dedicating the statues of the shaman leader and Sirach on the entranceway.
I think you should make a pen where you can keep giant rats for food.
Oh, I got the giant lizards. I do have those.
Yeah, you do.
I'm pretty happy with that.
For some dragonborn lizard cavalry.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. That's pretty much all the old stuff that we had to deal with. We also need to worry about promotions, but I wanted to have the council meeting that we're going to have, hopefully.
Oh boy.
So, moving right along. So, after you've dispatched the dragon and buried it or done whatever, a large raven lands a dozen paces from the group the next morning. It eyes you enigmatically for a few moments, then boldly hops closer. It speaks in a clearly female voice. Leosin Erlenthar sends his heartiest congratulations. Please meet him in Waterdeep at the Lord's Palace as soon as possible. It blinks a few times and then caws loudly.
Ooh, they sent us a raven.
Oh no.
It's very official.
Or do we just respond with the same raven? Do we
Yes,
just pick it up
Raven,
and go,
we accept.
hello, Raven.
Cobus, you recognize this as animal messenger, and it's a one-way communication. So it blinks at them, caws, and then as they approach it, it's like it's no longer as brave as it once was, and it like hops away, but still keeping an eye on things because it's curious.
In Crow, I'll just say, if you could, just bob your head up and down and like you're acknowledging my friends here. That would be great.
It chuckles and does that the bouncing little parrot head thing.
Oh, look, it's understood. Cobus, did you see?
That's amazing. I didn't know you knew Crow.
I didn't either, but wow.
A day of discovery, to be sure.
Every day you never cease to impress, I tell you.
We need to get ourselves one of these trained ravens. This is very impressive.
Well, I don't have like a raven or anything, but if you she pulls up a finger and pulls out a hat that she just sticks her entire arm into, like deeper than it should go. She pulls out a bat. She's
Nice.
like, that's not the same, but it's pretty close.
Oh,
It's
Yes.
screeching and flapping violently, trying to get away from you.
Bat, take our message to the Raven's masters. Tell them we'll come as soon as we can.
She tosses it up into the air.
It flies off.
How far away is Waterdeep from here?
Probably about a day.
It's not going to make it, she says.
Oh, it seems to be flying very fast. That also isn't the direction to Waterdeep.
It's so hard to find good help.
Oh.
I'll roll a d12 to see what clock position it flew on.
Out to sea.
Right towards Waterdeep.
Woo!
Nice.
Well, he's a speedy fella. It looks like he's got a lot of gumption, so I think he'll make it.
It was really struggling in my hand. Did you see that? He just wanted to get going.
Excuse me for saying so, but isn't that it over there hanging on the upside down on the branch?
What?
Oh, no, never mind. No, my mistake.
Must be a different bat.
It's probably a different batch, all right.
I can't tell them apart.
Oh, I looked away.
Hey, get going!
This isn't so bright.
Yeah, the summer home's pretty close to Waterdeep. It's just I wanted to be able to see the dot and see the summer home thing, so it's not like 90 miles or however long it thinks this is right now.
Cool. Well, Leosin Olenthal wants to speak with us. What else is new?
Invited you to the Lord's Palace.
Yes.
Now you have a new story to tell, huh?
Indeed.
Hopefully he didn't get kidnapped by the dragon cult again.
Oh
Last
my
time
goodness.
we went to go see him.
That would be awkward.
That
That's
was all
what we'll
part of his
say.
plan.
We'll open the door and we'll say, "Oh, Leosin, every time we see you and you're not bound as a captive, it's so good to see you."
I bet he's never met a genie before either, so what a treat for him our arrival will be.
They wish.
God.
Is there anything you need to do at the summer home before leaving?
Not that I can think of.
Just clean up and repair, I suppose.
Pet Misty.
So we can get those doors back on the hinge. Probably completely destroyed. Talking to Karen, just be like, "Listen, enjoy your honeymoon, do your thing. Just maybe while we're gone, someone could get some contractors in here to repair this."
I don't think it'll be a problem. I mean, it's just two big old solid wood doors. Looks like they were carved out of the same tree. I'm sure it'll be easy to find someone to fix that.
There are a lot of trees around here. I'm sure one of them will suffice.
Oh, Karen, speaking of contractors, maybe we should have a little extra security. Maybe those nice people we fought in the ballroom over there in the other town, that would be great. They're probably not hired anymore since we kind of took their job.
I do assume they are out of work.
Oh, the dragon diggers. Yes, they'd be adequate for sitting around guarding our things.
Yes.
But
That
what
seems to be their
Oh
tiered.
my god.
That seems to be their tiered, right? I mean,
They spend a lot of time sitting around in the jail cell.
oh, you.
I'll put some notes out. I'll figure it out.
Did I tell you that Visaria ate Misty?
What?
What?
Because she didn't. I'm just making sure I didn't say
Oh
that.
my god!
I got so mad for a second. I was like, never mind. I'm glad we killed that dragon. And
Heck, I could-
lied to it.
I
Made
could
it.
literally hear the heartbreak.
What was that shattering sound?
Everyone's
Somebody dropped something?
Revivify on a horse.
Comes back stronger than ever.
All right, you guys.
We need to get her a diamond-studded collar, so no matter where she is, somebody can cast Revivify.
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
This would be a good spot for you to ride your stag, Yuri.
Oh, that's true.
Hey.
You have a
Right.
stag?
Paladin mount.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
Paladins know fine steed, and they get basically a magical mount that is either fey or fiend or something. Mine's like a giant stag that glows with the same light, and it has a sort of translucent form, and all along its body and its joints are glowing beads of light, so it looks kind of like a constellation when it runs.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Cool.
That's really cool.
That's really cool.
So yeah, he will take the time to ride it in like the peacock he is as they arrive in glory to Waterdeep.
Yeah,
I assume that Cobus will be going in as a gigantic snake. What could go wrong?
We should all just ride Cobus in.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Multiple
Yeah.
saddles.
Yes, yes, yes.
All right, you guys make it to Waterdeep. It's a huge, bustling city. It's the biggest city in the Sword Coast, I think.
That sounds right.
Maybe tied with the Baldur's Gate, but I think it's even bigger. There's just there's vendors and merchants and nobles walking up and down the street. Just a bustling cityscape. But then a sudden shift in the wind brings with it a strange sense of unease. The feeling is akin to the drop in air pressure before the approach of a deadly storm or faint tremors felt from a landslide or earthquake far away. You're not the only one to have noticed. The city around you goes unnaturally quiet suddenly. No dogs bark, no birds squawk. Even the street vendors have gone silent, and everyone just kind of looks around. The Dragonborn in the party actually hear a low, like a low tone that just reverberates in your chest.
It's familiar in any way? Have we
No,
had this
not at
before?
all. It's just like it's weird. You just get the sense of dread.
Oh boy.
And you can't tell what direction it's coming from. It just feels like it's all over, and everybody's kind of looking up to the sky and looking around, and and Jackie, and a few moments later, the noise starts picking back up, and things seem to return mostly back to normal.
Did the sky change in any way? Perceivable?
Nope.
Can we check on the dragon mask inside of our bag of holding, see if it's doing anything weird during this time, like glowing slightly or giving us an ominous warning of Tiamat coming?
It doesn't seem to be.
Obus, did that trigger any sort of unnatural response from you?
It gave me a little bit of the willies, I'll tell you. I didn't like it at all.
Mm.
Something
How about
is
you?
wrong.
How are you feeling about all of this?
It's as though a deep foreboding entered my chest. I'm concerned because this could have something to do with the cult, but anything could be happening in a city of this size.
You sure it wasn't gas?
No, I am not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, as you make your way towards the Lord's palace, another couple of weird things happen. The horses just seem very skittish. Animals, dogs, and stuff slink away and tuck their tail between their legs. Cats hiss at you as you walk by. It's not just they're not just hissing at you. They're just seem generally on edge. But most of the people have returned back to acting normal.
Cobus, could Cobus talk to them and ask them what's wrong?
Yeah, I can do that. Actually, I'll do a little. Well, I'll add on to that. I'll druid craft some like little truffles for the pigs and stuff to start eating on.
All right.
And I'll be like, "Hey, what's the problem? Everybody, chill out, okay? It's okay."
They have trouble articulating like what's going on. It's a pig, but basically they get across that just deep down they feel afraid. They like that was unnatural, and they're not sure what it means, but they don't like it. And they're just really scared, worried, and on edge.
I'll just try to calm them down and say, "Don't worry, there's plenty of strong people here to protect."
You're talking to the the pigs,
the animals. Yeah, I'm trying to settle them down a bit.
Right next to the butcher. They're like, "Oh, that's great."
Oh
no! Whew, we thought this was something else. All our friends have been going here. They're not, but we're gonna be okay, guys. All right.
Don't worry, this isn't how you're going to die. That is.
Yeah, that'll be the time I lie. That'll be the time I lie. Like, yeah, everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
It's all part of the circle of life. You're good. We're good. We're good.
Just look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. It's okay.
I'm the captain now.
All right. So yeah, you start making your way to the Lord's palace. This is the seat of government for Waterdeep. Those of you that don't know, the Waterdeep is led by a bunch of masked lords of Waterdeep Council. The mask disguises the voice, the appearance, the size of the people there. And I think there's 12 masked lords and 1 open lord. And the castle serves as the open lord's home. And basically, this is where important government stuff happens. Atop the individual spires, there's just banners snapping in the wind. Let's see what else. Yeah, and you ride up, and as you're riding through Waterdeep, people start recognizing you. You start hearing muttered whispers of, "Hey, that's the Defiant Dawn," and by the time you get towards the castle, you have like a small crowd of followers, mostly younger, in the kid to teen range, where they're like trying to watch you and be cool, but not doing a real good job of it. And they just kind of follow you in, seeing like where you're going, and like several of them guess, I bet they're going to the Lord's palace. I heard they were having a council meeting there, and whispering back and forth to each other. Let's see.
To admit, that feels kind of cool.
Yeah, Yuri does his best to ride chin up, prideful, but offers smiles and waves to everyone as they pass.
Yep. So yeah, you ride up through the gateways. The doors are just wide open. There are guards outside, and when one of them sees you, he flags you down, and he sends for a stable boy to take your horses, and then he starts leading you into the palace. It's like, yes, Laosin was hoping you would show up today. Right this way. Did you have any trouble on the road? Is everything okay?
Everything was fine in the travel here until we came to the city itself. Did you not just feel what happened?
Yes, yeah. What was that?
I was hoping you could tell us.
I'm just a simple guard, sir. I wouldn't know of such things. He like makes a like a holy sign to the gods with his hands.
Most unsettling.
Yes.
Did it?
Can I get you anything, or besides just taking care of your horses? I can't believe I'm seeing the Defiant Dawn. We've heard a lot of your exploits.
Very quiet, I think.
Everybody's just kind of quiet. That silence, that ominous silence, was a little bit unnerving, I guess.
Say, you can keep doing an exemplary job. You're not just a guard. You're doing something that needs to be done, and we thank you for that as well.
At first, he's not sure if you're like putting him on or not, but he stands up a little taller and says, "Right, sir. Thank you."
He nods. Says, "I used to be a pit fighter. Big things come from small things. We all start somewhere."
Yes, sir. And he's like, there's Laosin. He sees Laosin looks like he's talking to a couple of nobles, and he smiles when he sees your group, and he says, excuse me, and he walks over to you. Inside the Lord's palace, like the outer galleries are packed with nobles engaged in heated debate, and the guards are wearing livery and tabards from city-states across the north. Looks like there's just a lot of activity outside. He says, welcome to the Lord's palace. Let me lead you to the chamber. He says, I'm not sure if you've heard certain news or not, so I'll just tell you what I know. Recently, one of the masked lords was assassinated. This happened a couple of weeks ago, probably. And news of his assassination is spreading across the Sword Coast and has galvanized opposition to the cult in Waterdeep. His wife, Ramalia Haventree, there's going to be a lot of names here, so forgive me, and we'll move over to some place here in just a little bit that has all the stuff written down for us. And she's a member of the Harpers and is sworn to destroy the cult and the threat it represents. He says, in this council, several factions are meeting. We have the Harpers, the Emerald Enclave, the Lord's Alliance, and the Order of the Gauntlet. And several of them are committed to stopping the Cult of the Dragon, but none of them have made any substantive pledges yet. There's too much mistrust among them, and not enough is known about the situation. I think the leaders need someone to show them the right path. Heroes who would lead the forces of the Sword Coast with certainty into the coming darkness. You have a chance to be those heroes. Be careful what you say and how you say it. Each member will weigh every word you say and scrutinize every one of your decisions. What pleases one group might anger another, and it will be incredibly difficult to make all parties happy. As he's leading you through, you see just nobles from across Waterdeep and the various cities. And he asks if you have any questions for him.
Can I ask, out of character, the feeling that we had coming in, was that like dragon fear from when we were fighting dragons in the past?
No, it wasn't really. It felt dragon related. As Dragonborn, you felt just like it's related to dragon somehow, but you're just not sure what it is.
Okay.
I hope we're not already too late.
Yeah.
I asked him if he felt that
Yes, everyone in the
weird sense of dread. So it seems likely that the nobles have also felt that. Perhaps that should be enough to convince them that we need to make with haste.
I hope you're right. And yes, maybe that will serve as the catalyst, and they will stop bickering and arguing, and we can move on from there. And that's about the time you make it to the doorways, and you can you can just hear angry shouting on the other side of this door. You're paying them tribute? Are you daft? What would you have me do? Send my troops out to be incinerated by a dragon? We don't have the luxury of hiding in a hole. Hiding in a hole? Mithril Hall has been my ancestors' home for centuries. And the shouting continues. And Leosin says, perhaps not. And he opens the door. And the shouting kind of dies down for a little bit. You see an angry dwarf and human talking back and forth to each other.
Is Escobar the Red here?
Escobar the Red. Who is Escobar the Red? No.
He was the guy with the huge keyring.
Yeah, he had that gnarly red beard that was just always tangled.
Mm-hmm.
Sileria's here.
Escobeard.
I think before they enter, Astor leans over to Leos and says, hello, we have not met. My name is Astor. I just had a quick question. How was this man assassinated? Do you know? Generally, a guy shows up dead. He always got stab wounds or something.
Yes, it was stab wounds. They had sent some assassins and somehow had infiltrated the Lord's palace.
Oh, that's disappointing. I thought it would be more interesting.
Well, I'm sure it's interesting enough for his wife.
Oh, you're right. That was very crass of me. I'm sorry.
Oh, snap.
Let's see here.
Yuri has a moment where he adamantly misses Karen and her lack of decorum in political situations because she would just cut her way through everything.
So here you see a couple of familiar faces. You see Ulfgar Stormshield. He was a Order of the Gauntlet guy that had met with you after you left Burdusk. He was with Leos and Erlenthar when they were just catching you up on cult activities. You see Lady Celeria Dragonbreast. She was here from Burdusk. That was the town that you guys saved. You notice Sir Istival. He was the hero in the Purple Knight of Cormyr. You've heard of Ramalia Haventree just now. She was the wife of someone that was one of the masked lords of Waterdeep who got killed. And is there anyone else that you recognize? I don't think so.
I recognize the Lord's Alliance and the Harper symbols. What are the what's Ulfgar's? Oh, Order of the Gauntlet. I can see that one.
Order of the Gauntlet and the Emerald Enclave.
Emerald Enclave, okay.
Yeah, when you walk in, Cobus, you get a nod from the Dylan Winterhound. You've probably met with him before.
I'll just wave like an idiot. Hi!
He smiles and shakes his head. And,
it's pretty tense in here, huh? Man, this is crazy.
Yuri leans over to Astor. He's like, it's Sir Istival. What do I say?
I don't know. Is he important?
Gives her shocked eyes.
I never met him.
What a treat for you.
Her eyes glisten with the excitement of meeting a new friend.
Yeah, this chamber is pretty big. Probably 40 foot across. It's a circular chamber with a chairs and tables that kind of ring the central area with a raised dais and a so the stairs kind of descend towards the central area. And most of the people, there were a lot of people that were standing up and approaching the center and yelling and talking, and then some people they started moving back to their seats at this point. And you guys are sitting there chattering, and it's pretty quiet here, so your voice is carrying across, and you're talking about, what do I say? And some of them can hear you talking like this, and they're just standing there staring at you expectantly.
I guess Kyla will step forward and she said, oh, geez, English is a wonderful language. And she'll say, well then, it's a pleasure to be here. We are very honored that you have invited us, but we need to get down to business quickly. What is the current stance on things?
There's a small murmur, and they're talking back and forth of they start bringing you up to speed on things that you already really know, but just to make sure there aren't any gaps filled about how the dragon cult's been moving across the lands and attacking people. Apparently Sir Estival was the one that was yelling at the dwarf, and his people are actually paying tribute to the cult to keep them from attacking him. What else is going on?
Yuri looks a little heartbroken at that idea.
Yeah.
Just like internally, just like, oh, Sir Estival.
Oh.
Astor sees his frill like fall a little bit, and she just pats his shoulder.
Never meet your heroes.
I'm very
Just
sorry.
turn out to be cowards.
You should be your own hero.
So he actually has a little bit more decorum than that.
But yeah, they ask for you to report, and since we just had a session where we basically did like the whole big recap of everything, we won't go through that again. But suffice to say, you definitely have the credentials to be here. So the Harpers are here because Lady Celeria wanted to. She was going to be the Harper representative here, but after Ramalia Haventree got after her husband, the Mass Lord, got killed, she demanded to be here as well. So they have a presence. The Emerald Enclave sent Dellen Winterhound, and Ulfgar Stormshield represents the Order of the Gauntlet. The Lord's Alliance is each one of these members represents one of the major cities kind of nearby and across the Sword Coast. So each one of them represents like a set of resources that you might be able to get in the upcoming fight with the Dragon Cult. Let's see here. We got a nice little mini game here.
Cool.
Is this part of the module, or is this something you cooked up?
No, it's module stuff.
Gotcha.
All right.
Seems in line with something you might put together as well. So.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
So the as you start telling the story about different things that happen, then different members start telling you what they liked and what they didn't like about that. Can you see the? You can see the stuff on the right, but the bottom half is kind of faded out, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Excellent. So as you start regaling them with your tales, we did not kill, or we did not capture Rathmodar, right? We killed her. She did.
Yeah, we killed him.
Which one's
killed
Rathmodar?
him. Sorry, killed him. Yeah, he was the he was the guy that I don't even think got to utter a name because he was
Oh, the wizard?
Oh, is he the one in the castle?
Okay, the one we smashed into the wall.
What a chump.
hold person, failed to save multiple times, and that was it. Couldn't do anything.
I remember him.
Not map, GM info overlay. So we get this row. No, not that row. We get this row. Bloop. Token layer. So the two people that were kind of upset about that were Sir Istavel
What?
and the Harpers. They wanted like Sir Istavel. You can kind of piece together why he says he wanted words. Like the reason why he's still around is because they had a prisoner exchange, and if we don't have prisoners, we can't do prisoner exchanges. So he expresses his concern for just killing people. The reason why the Harpers are upset was maybe we could have gotten more information out of them if you had captured them. Just killing them isn't wise. Like we can't talk to them now, and whatever secrets they had died with them.
Well, I'm sorry that we vanquished him in a single blow. It's not my fault if they can't stand up to it.
I suggest you find an arcanist who can cast Speak with the Dead. You're so concerned.
Maybe that works. I don't know if let's see. Let's look up Speak with Dead.
Like how Taisho immediately brings a solution to the table, whereas Yuri's just obstinate, like, I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You guys gotta deal with it.
Stop some of the coke? Wow.
I guess our enemy should have been tougher. What? I don't know.
I suppose you also would have liked us to let the dragon live. Hmm?
Well, actually.
Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to answer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it or it recognizes you as an enemy. So tell me all about the stuff. So yeah, it's not that simple. The spirit of the departed have no reason to cooperate with us. What can we hold over them? The Emerald Enclave representative steps up. It's like, to capture them is just to waste time and to provide them an opportunity to escape. These are obviously enemies of the natural order, and they should just be put down at every opportunity. You did right. And the rest of the Lords
Astor golf claps.
Yep.
And the rest of the Lords Alliance just kind of nods in agreements, like, yeah, don't try to capture these guys. And you get similar kind of vibes when we say, yep, and we killed Rezmir. Everyone agrees that it was pretty impressive that you guys took her down, because she was a big deal.
And the Harpers are like, but the information.
Listen,
Right,
nerds.
Harpers.
Is it the same thing for Sir Istavel? We didn't capture, so we don't have a hostage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, when there's a chance to capture instead of kill, then you should offer that, even if it's to the enemy. It's just the right thing to do.
I don't disagree, but, you know.
Not summoning Tiamat. is
In
the right
Mortal
thing.
Kombat.
God, Karen would be eating popcorn right now.
Let's see what else we got going on here. We got. Did we smash the dragon hatchery, or we left the dragon hatchery intact? We saved some dragons. And
We
that.
smashed the eggs, though, didn't we?
No, you left the. You pulled the eggs out, gave one back to Lenathan.
Oh, you're right. I forgot.
You accidentally cracked an egg, but then you gave the other eggs to the Emerald Enclave, and they took care of them. So yeah, as you're going through the history of everything that happened, we pulled this in. Bloop. Yeah, a lot of the Lord's Alliance, half of them about just can't believe this. Their towns are getting attacked by dragons. These dragon eggs are going to grow up and be a threat later. How could you give them back? And the Emerald Enclave again comes to the defense of your decision and says, like it or not, dragons are part of the natural order, and they deserve a chance at life. Let's see. I thought the
Astor leans over. It's like, you guys give back dragon eggs?
Delete this. Bloop. Delete this. Bloop. And we did not smash the dragon eggs. I thought the Harpers were supposed to be upset at that too, but maybe I misread, or maybe I shifted something around. Kind of going at this in a backwards way, but let's see. Ontharr Froom, that is Ulfgar Stormshield, because I didn't like his name. And Laos and Erlenthar, they both support the characters. You both impressed them quite handily, so with that. We have not returned the Skyreach Castle. We kept possession of it, which was a huge task.
Wow!
Hey,
That was
Nobody likes giants.
Yeah, they probably would have hated that if we give it back to them.
It would have been okay. I'll go ahead and show you what that would have been. Basically, the dwarf would have been like, "What?" And everybody else would have been like, "Well, that's okay. At least the giants are on our side now."
Well, he's
It was their house.
But now it's our house.
so we don't need to mention that it was amicable. Oh, the Giants were like, no, you can have it.
You guys got it.
You made out pretty well.
Yeah, really.
Good job,
Yeah.
you guys.
This is
team.
pretty good. But yeah, like Laosin said, you can't do. You're not going to be able to make everybody happy. Astros, where's the fog of war? Because we actually already did another part in the second council meeting.
Woohoo!
Did we kill Verum or did we capture Verum the White?
We killed him.
You killed him.
We smashed him good. That was a 1 or 2 rounder. I think.
Nah, that
He
was
was in
a
the-
serious one.
Oh, yeah. He was in
Yeah,
the first
that one
room.
was tough.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of something different.
Why did they... I gotta look up why he doesn't like it. I know why this...
That was the one with Kyla's sister.
That's right.
I don't know why Taryn Hornblade is unhappy about that. I'll have to look that up.
He's probably just upset about his last name.
Got him.
Good old Hornblade. So we did not capture him. Again, the Emerald Enclave. Good job. The Conrad Braun Anvil. He's the dwarf, and Verum the White was also a dwarf, and he's upset that you just killed him without thinking twice about it. He should have been brought back to a dwarven hold to stand trial for his crimes. If there's any other dwarven, if there's any other dwarven cult member, I want you to bring him back to me.
Sure.
Is there anything else? All right. There we go. So yeah, this is something that just takes all day, like recounting your deeds for what happened, and everything like that.
Just go in a circle. Everybody gives a thumbs up or a thumbs down to each individual item.
Like Gladiator, but with more people.
Yeah.
You're always like, this is familiar.
Oh God.
So Harper's, you went 4 plus 3 negative, so we got 1 there. I'll just freehand this. Order of the Gauntlet, will not freehand this. Order of the Gauntlet, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minus 1. We're already up to 5 there. Holy cow.
Is there like a DC, I guess, for these, or?
We'll find out about that way later. How about black? It's black look. That looks professional. There we go. And I'm not on the right layer, of course. Go to this layer.
I do know that struggle.
Emerald Enclave, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty happy there.
Aren't we not supposed to know who these guys are? Like if they all have those masks on and stuff?
This isn't these aren't the masked lords of Waterdeep.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I thought like all of the dignitaries wore the masks when they came, so like people wouldn't know who they were.
These are there probably would be some masked lords that were sitting around, but you have no idea who they are. And the only resources they'd be able to offer would be from Waterdeep itself. But since Waterdeep is already like, hey, they killed one of our masked lords already, yeah, we're on board. So you don't have to do any kind of convincing for them.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. 5.
Noise.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Noise.
Noise.
2, 3, 4. 3. 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. 4 and 4, 2, 1. Ooh, Sir Esteval. Moving stuff around.
Sir Istival only like that we kept the castle 1+.
Yep.
I don't know about this guy.
Like, I wish you would have kept the castle alive. We could have bargained with it.
Just a heads up, Nick. Just a heads up, we can't see the Harper's number.
Harper's number. Oh yeah, because it's. Oh, because it was on the wrong layer. Oh my God! Why?
Our humanity.
One, 2, 3, 4. -3, 1. 1 for the Harpers. Oh my gosh. You guys are going to have to get on it.
I have no time for the Harpers. They're thinkers, not doers.
Yuri nods in solidarity, arms folded over his chest.
But that brings us to the castle. Like we talked about the castle a little bit. It's kind of, the idea is kind of floated around like maybe the castle shouldn't be in your possession. Maybe you should give it to one of us so that we can use it now. And immediately it degenerates into a shouting match of why we would be the rightful owners to, or we would be the right person to get. Yeah, Great Dark. This is Waterdeep. We're in the big council meeting.
Maybe. Oh my gosh.
Can I offer a compromise to the lords and ladies?
Yeah.
And say that they are, while it's in our ownership, my tribe's ownership, they are welcome to send a detachment to help reinforce it and work as an alliance. And if you wish.
Go ahead.
That's all I get. If they want to send their own emissaries or soldiers, they're welcome to do so.
We can't afford to send troops out there. We have the cult breathing down our necks. They're surrounded some of our towns even.
Then please.
Worried about a flying castle.
Yes, bring the flying castle to my hometown. I don't know what everybody's hometown is, so sorry.
And then I would ask that you please trust us and my tribe to be the front line in that regard. You guys are always welcome to visit. There's always an open door policy for you and all of yours. If you wish to keep dignitaries there to report anything, that is fine also.
Yeah, like they're not going to turn that down. They'll put one of their spies, dignitaries, whatever you want to call them, in the keep if you're going to allow them to do that.
Absolutely.
But as for troops and things like that, no. That's not going to... Nobody's going to be sending troops to you. And
may I suggest that it remains under our ownership? That way it will be a good front line, just in case. We already know of one ancient black dragon that we are keeping at bay.
So do you tell them about Vorag Hamanthar?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, it's like... some of them are happy that you're just keeping him occupied. Others are pissed off that you're treating with him. Sir Istival seems sympathetic and understands having a dragon that you don't want to deal with right now on the outskirts of your town. But the dwarf is just like, you're being a fool to leave that thing out there. It's just going to bite you in the ass later.
I'll look directly at the dwarf and say, I would agree, but unfortunately we don't have the luxury to get out of that alive, I fear. So if there's any assistance that any of you can help with, we'd be grateful, very grateful.
Yes. It's better than paying him off.
Well,
would good Sir Dwarf bring out his axe and join us in battle?
We would be absolutely fine with this. We do not wish to pay this dragon, but I don't see what other choice we have. We would surely lose all of our lives.
Or you guys are paying him off.
Yep.
I retract.
you might not know that, you know?
I did not know that.
That's okay. If you're not,
I'm like,
know.
Yeah, but if you're not okay with
paying
it, that's
him
totally
off?
cool. Yeah.
You said this was an ancient black dragon?
It is.
I understand your point of view.
Makes sense.
Yes.
So.
So, Isabel, how old is the dragon you're having to pay off, by the way?
Yeah, it's just it's actually, I think it's just an adult.
Oh.
But it's been around for a long time, and it has a reputation on the Sword Coast of being the fastest dragon on the Sword Coast. And every single dragon scholar that has ever gone to try and talk to Hit has been destroyed, eaten, killed, whatever, never heard from again. And even every once in a while, some adventurers say, "We're gonna go deal with this guy," and they get together. One of them even had this clever idea to separate out and call it out, get it out of its lair, while the other one group was going to go back in. But he managed to kill both of the groups. None of them were ever seen again.
So it's got a reputation.
He's got a reputation of being a serious threat.
Maybe he's just running a very lovely hotel somewhere, and it's just so wonderful that they all want to stay there.
Yeah, you can check in, but you can't check out.
What I hear is there's lots of loot there.
There is a lot of loot there.
Ooh.
Hey, now.
Master's finger twitches.
But yeah, basically the deal with the castle, if you wanted to give it to one of the people, then you would you'd get a lot of points with them, and then like a little negative with everybody else. So you'd get like 3 points with one faction and -1 to all the others.
That doesn't seem like enough to be enticing.
To make sure everything stays fair, we're just going to hang on to it.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's kind of my argument. Like, well, since you guys can't defend it, why don't you just let us keep it? And, we'll be happy to hold the fort until you guys can.
Well, to be clear, we could defend it if it was ours. We're not going to defend it because we have to defend our hometowns from the cult.
Right, so in the meantime, why not?
Yes. Let's move on.
We understand we have to defend our hometown, which just happens to fly.
Exactly.
Makes sense. But yeah, you've given everybody kind of the information of what's happened. You've told them about the assassination attempt and killed off a couple more dragons, and everybody's like super impressed with your martial abilities, your adventuring skills, and thinks you have the right stuff.
That's all you ever wanted.
But it starts. People start talking about what the next steps are, and there's like some disagreement and things like that of what people are. We should fight them head on. We should move against them here. We should pool our resources over here. Blah blah blah. And Lady Celeria, who's been pretty quiet and reserved, she stands up and she says, "I think we should go and find out what we can about the Drakhorn." And everyone just kind of waits expectantly for more. And she says, that sound that you heard, that is an ancient device whose sounding alerts dragons across Faerun that great events are unfolding. And I'm not sure what that means, but the dragons hear it clearly, and they will eventually answer its call.
Drakhorn. That's what that was. That's not good.
Yeah, it's
all dragons. It calls all dragons. Good and bad. That could be good.
And one of the, let's see, and Ulfgar says, "And where, pray tell, did you get this information?" And she says, "I'm not at liberty to say, but you can trust me." And he's like, "What? No, you must tell us. How do you know this?" And other people, some of the delegates take it in stride. Other people are just giving her the stink eye from here on out. And she says, "Regardless, I have my secrets. You have yours. But here is what I know. The Sea of Moving Ice was the last known location of the Drakhorn. We can't verify with certainty that the relic is still in the Northern Sea, but the search must start there. The one person who could tell us more is a tiefling sorcerer called Makath the Crimson." I'll put that in chat.
Astor perks up at tiefling.
And where can we find them?
No one alive knows more about the Drakhorn than her, but the Arcane Brotherhood hasn't seen her for 3 years. She was investigating the Sea of Moving Ice when she disappeared.
Maybe she got stuck in a lamp.
It happens.
The Sea of Moving Ice. Where is the sea?
Heading back to here.
Sounds like we're going to need some coats.
Definitely need some coats.
I mean, that sounds like it might be near
geez.
Icewind Dale, if I had to guess.
Yep, it's up near Icewind Dale. Yeah, they point to the map and...
It's quite a journey. Good thing we can fly.
Are you just going to take the flying castle up there?
I don't know.
I mean, it sounds like a good investment time-wise. If we're just going to be at a walking speed anyway through those mountains.
Out of character, I have no idea if that's
That would
the
be
right thing to do.
amazing.
Kyle's going to point out it would take months to get there. What do you suggest we do in the meantime?
You would be going there.
She meant like people in general.
Okay, it's like you said. What would we do? What would you do?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I meant the just the other factions in general.
We will be marshaling forces and forging alliances and hopefully cooperating. Storm Shield looks to the rest of the room.
Perhaps somebody on the council could offer us a portal to Icewind Dale, or we will need to take the flying castle to the north.
So one of them says, let's see, who would have that information? Probably, what's her name? Lady Celeria. She says, well, this is the known territory of a white dragon. What's his name? No. I'll tell you his name here in a second, but we'll call him Frostheart. That's his nickname, not his real name.
And how old is this dragon?
It's an adult. Centuries old.
Nothing we haven't dealt with before.
What is age really but a number?
Discord doesn't pick up my real life whimpering, does it?
Nothing is filtered out automatically. You're good.
Okay,
Not
good.
everyone
If
pushed
you
to
have
talk.
nitro, that gets filtered out.
Along with those stickers.
Lost my stuff here. Develop games. Oh yeah, and she says, she calls in one of the Arcane Brotherhood, and says, he explains to everyone that they've tried scrying, but can't find her. So she's in some sort of area that would be protected from such magics,
Or
possibly dead. Possibly a dragon of his age would definitely have defenses in place to prevent that sort of thing.
And
they're trying to scry on the dragon, not on Makoth. What's her name?
Makoth.
Makoth, yeah.
So I am just. Oh, sorry.
They're trying to find her, but have been unable to. She's been missing for like 2 or 3 years now.
But if she was with the dragon, they wouldn't be able to find her for that reason. I see.
Right.
So Kylo's gonna ask, and
Shadow.
hello, Shadow.
It's feeding time.
No, he's already been fed. Don't let him fool you. Just
Yeah.
ask. And what do we do with the Dracorn once we find it? How is this going to help us?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure. I just know that she is the expert that knows the most about it, and she can tell us what it means. If she's still alive. If not, then I would feel more comfortable of us owning it instead of the Cult of the Dragon.
Mm.
Understandable.
Old Frostheart. What's his name? Orathator? Why do you do this to me, D&D? It's no Farblex Spattergoo, I'll tell you that much.
I'd say however you say it first, Ek, is canon. However you want to say it.
For some reason, I read that as either Arauthator or Arauthator.
I think I would pronounce it Orathator.
I would as well, yep.
Sounds cool.
I'm just far enough from my screen, and my prescription is just out of date enough that I read the tiefling's name is Markarth the Cinnamon, and I was like, that is incorrect.
But yeah, so if you take a big, huge flying castle, stealth is not an option. That's fine if that's what you want to do.
But the presence, though, you know?
I mean, you guys have already killed one white dragon, but this one is rumored to be a spellcaster.
Ooh.
Wait, that's awesome. Because white dragons usually aren't that smart. This is a smart white dragon.
That
You're
is
saying
not
that's a
awesome.
really good thing.
That is so cool.
Kaylee.
Literally.
An even more formidable foe.
The elf shakes his head. These are the heroes that are leading us. This is
That was
it
out
is
of
not
character.
good. Okay.
No, that's not what Kyla thinks.
It could be.
Isn't it,
She's
though?
down like that. Yeah, right.
I just thought it was cool out of character, that's all.
Okay. Don't get all butthurt. Everything's fine.
You're not wrong. It is cool.
It is pretty cool.
All right. Let's see here. Swamp Castle. So, if you want to do the castle thing, that's something you can do. Or they can provide you with a ship that can navigate these things. Or you can take your own ship if you wanted to, that has fire ballistas and fireproof sails.
Are they ice-proof, though?
They are not ice-proof. They are fireproof.
Ah, dang.
That doesn't make any sense. I guess you wouldn't want to catch fire on the sea, though, so that's good too.
Yeah,
I'll
they-
Good for sailing in tropical waters.
whatever the best ship is,
the castle.
and also has healing potions on it.
Is there a tropical region on the Sword Coast?
On the Sword Coast, no.
I didn't think so.
The
It
closest
seems
you
more
got
like
is the
Europe
swamp.
adjacent.
Yeah. But
So, in character, can I whisper to the group? Should we tell them that there's spies and no good nasties, that they're being operatives in their own town right now?
No.
You oh sorry.
We should not tell them that, because the second we tell them that, they're just all gonna turn on each other even more.
But if they're not prepared for counterintelligence, then we know they might even know that cells are operating in the city.
Ooh, that's a good point, though.
We should tell like one person, and then
Someone
if it
we
gets
trust.
out that everyone's dead and there's new leadership when we get back, we'll see who the mole was.
That sounds pretty good.
That's easy peasy right there. They've got months to settle that. She looks around bright-eyed.
Out of character, this is just Among Us, but D&D.
Seems pretty sus.
I saw Sileria vent! I was just doing my tasks! That's ridiculous! I was in electrical!
Nice. But yeah, I think that's a good spot to call it. We're at 4:00. Sorry, we started a little late, everyone.
That's okay.
No problem.
Oh, think about how we want to get there and
Yeah.
figure that out early next time.
Yeah.
My vote is probably taking a ship. I think a voyage sounds cool.
I can't use my tree walking, right? Because I think I need to know the place.
Yeah, and there's not many trees up in the sea of ice.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Not even like some petrified, like frozen forest ones that are like real old.
Like you could get up here. Like you've been probably like we can talk about time saving measures, but they'd be willing to invest magic and stuff to just like teleport you to Icewind Dale and get you on a ship up there. That would be 100% fine and within reason for things. They wind up giving you a writ that says, "Hey, you're walking with the authority of all the good guys."
Ooh.
I'll find out what that thing's called, but basically,
Multi-pass.
yeah, you got a multi-pass.
It's a turnpike easy pass.
So, at the end of sessions, Stark, I like to do a little post-mortem and see what people liked, what people didn't like, what do you want to see more of, what do you want to see less of.
I really thought the report card was cool.
Yeah, I
it was
like
a lot
that.
of fun.
Oh, yeah, I like that. They said that was GM only. I'm like, no way. They get to
Yeah.
like gauge their stuff. That's cool.
It is cool. I really like that.
Yeah, I think being able to see behind the curtain is always fun.
Well, you would think that you could visibly see their reactions to, or even, they may say that,
Yeah.
during conversation, that was crazy. Why would you do that? And you start to make mental notes as to like, well, I think that the Order of the Gauntlet's really down with what we're doing, so that's good.
So
And vice versa.
I'll go ahead and give you some spoilers. We're going through about 4 council meetings over the course of the adventure, and the target number is about somewhere between 5 and 7 for each of the people. So
To
you've
like
already
completely lend their support.
Some were there, and others a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you've already locked up some of that stuff.
Sir
Nice.
Istobal, which faction was he with?
Lord's
He's
Alliance.
a Lord's Alliance. Like all
Oh,
these
okay.
names are Lord's Alliance, and then these are. I need to put their names here. 'Cause
Oh, I
realized
see. Yep, I see that now. There are names versus actual.
Some of them
orders.
came from like different towns and stuff.
I felt like I liked the combat. Felt like it was a
Loved
little
the
bit
combat.
long, but it was cool. I think I made the right call of trying to escape the dragon when I did, and then Yuri snatched her out of the sky.
Loved it.
So
Happened to
cinematic.
work out on that occasion.
Oh my gosh, that polymorph was so clutch.
That was.
It's like, I'm gonna make it away. They're gonna
was so good.
free her. Nope.
And
Ribbit.
frog.
Absolutely froggers.
You say froggers instead of poggers?
Yeah.
Like, nice.
Amazing.
Crushing it over here. Well, I really liked the council meeting and just being able to see how our past deeds have tallied up there, because I like political intrigue and seeing how the different groups bounce off of one another.
It kind of puts it into your back of your mind to maybe rethink how you do stuff in the future as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
out
you
of character, is there any like suspicions from you guys as far as like who's might be on the take?
Definitely Sir Estable. No question.
He's a hero of the realm. How
He's a
I
purple
don't
dragon knight.
I don't
Is that
trust
correct?
this whiny dwarf.
Yeah, what's his deal?
I know, right?
Super selfish.
I
Because
don't trust Lady Dragon Breast. I don't know.
yeah, that was really
But Hane's in
suspicious. I feel like
charge.
Kyla trusts her though. I don't, but Kyla does just because.
Which one of the harbors insisted that she come?
I bet it.
Romalia
she
Haven
did because her husband was murdered.
Yeah, my husband was murdered, so I deserve to be here.
Yeah, that's-
she says, having
No,
buried the dagger in her garden.
Washing her
So-
bloody hands.
The reason I think Sir Istobal is a few reasons. Number one, he didn't like, I think, pretty much anything that we were doing. Number two, if I remember correctly, he was acting weird. And number three, he is wearing a vibrant purple cloak.
He's from the Purple Knights of Cormyr.
You know what's also purple?
What?
The Dragon Cult's leadership.
Aha!
Ah! Ha!
Look at that. Look at that face and tell me that isn't the most spy-looking imposter face you've ever seen.
Just
He
hold up a
actually
picture of
reminded me of
Haynes next to
somebody.
him and be like,
He looks like a sad older Brad Pitt.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I can see that.
can
And
see-
also,
That's another thing.
one of Yuri's heroes, and he's an NPC we all like. There's no way he's a good guy.
Too good to be true. I hear
Yep.
you. I hear you.
My best friend Nikolai Kamara would never betray us. Just because
Oh,
a person likes an NPC doesn't mean.
I meant to say Nikolai was here and he was going to share some information.
Oh my gosh.
Real quick,
Ugh.
he was going to tell you all about the Dragon Mask and about all of its properties. And then he was also going to tell you about the you had given this infernal book to people, I think, or have you kept that secret, or have you shared that information with the council, like the purpose of that big, huge infernal tome?
I now remember, but had forgotten about it, so I wasn't concealing it on purpose.
don't
Yeah, I
agree
think
with
we
us.
should share that because we don't know anything about it and we don't have any purpose for it yet. So
Yeah, Astor actually reads Infernal, so she could take a peek at it if you wanted her to.
Hey.
it's absolutely cursed. So good luck.
And wouldn't you know it, Astor can read.
Nice.
Wow.
I know.
Really pulling out all the stops.
She's very well. Her mom was very, like, she taught her real nice. She was homeschooled because their town didn't have a school, so everybody was homeschooled.
That's cool.
Oh my god. My cat's trying to get me to throw a pair of socks for him so he can play fetch. And he's like, I've been ignoring him. So he got up on my chair and was like poking me with his paw. But he's also meowing and he has this weird like thing with his teeth. So his breath smells terrible.
Meow.
So like,
Throw 'em.
so like in
Attack.
the best. So in the background, I have very consistent meows with a paw tapping on my leg, and then there's just this awful smell.
Oh.
Bad gato. All right. Well, one thing I was going to say about this was I was a little bit over the bouncing from time to time. It's because I was trying to keep in time, and the combat had taken a little bit long, and there were some things I wanted to wrap up. We'll talk about some of the promotions and stuff maybe next time, maybe the time after that. I feel like everybody that was part of a secret organization has definitely moved up to 4, and I think because of all the stuff Cobus was doing, he's like immediately jumped the gun and gone up to rank 5 in the Emerald Enclave.
Wow.
And they really like us, so
They like us. They really, really like us.
we do.
So I need to come up with something cool for a rank 5 because it's supposed to be kind of tailored to each person.
You
But,
can take Adalon's place.
Some kind
in
of
the council.
frog totem would be great for Cobus.
He can magically force a tree to grow even in inhabitable areas.
So there was this
A plague of frogs.
jade frog that my very first character owned. I think it had gold or ruby eyes.
Golden orb eyes.
Yep. Maybe it could be that, but with some kind of neat enchantment or magical property.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. So you be thinking for sure, Horace, and we'll talk about what's appropriate and what's not.
Heck yeah, that's exciting.
Cool.
Did you say "eck yeah"?
Heck yeah.
All right, we're calling it.
Time
Have a
of death.
good day, everybody. We do this every other Saturday at noon Eastern till about 4ish, and I'm also streaming a little bit on Monday nights and Wednesday nights, just some video games. If you want to hang out, love to have you. Doug and Allie do a podcast, RPG for you and me. I think that's everything. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe. Blah blah blah. So, see you next time.
See you, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.